How y'all
How y'all
doing?
doing? Hey.
Happy Friday! Happy Friday! Wait. Brother is matching. Hold on. Good. There you go. That was
Hey,
I like
Hey,
that. I
y'all.
like that.
Yeah. Hey, I caught you good. Hey, y'all like that thumbnail? Thumbnail.
The picture. What is that picture? What was wrong?
That's a devious smile right there. And I'm like, that ain't it,
Like,
bro.
That ain't it. Okay.
That ain't it, bro.
What's going on, y'all?
What's up,
Happy Friday.
y'all? Hey, what's going on, man? Welcome to the Tap In Podcast.
Yes.
I am your host, SBK. And to my right, left, depending on my screen, she's to my right.
Yep.
But when you look at it later on, it's going to be to my left. To the left is my beautiful sister. And who are you, ma'am? Who are you?
It is I, it is me, it is she, it's just ETV. Hey y'all. Hey.
Sis, how you feeling?
I don't tell you nothing. I'm in pain. I'm in pain, okay? Y'all.
Are you okay? You gonna make it?
I'm gonna make it. But I'm in pain.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll say this. Some people are hard-headed. I want to say shout out to my bro. Shout out to the hubby. Some people are hard-headed. Sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, the head is stronger than the body. And because the head is stronger than the body, you don't realize that your body has not caught up to the head. So because the body has not caught up to the head, ladies and gentlemen, things will happen. I will just leave it at that.
He said things will happen.
They will happen. StreamYard live viewer comments. Damn, did that just popped up?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was something different.
But welcome
I'm a hard head.
Oh, yeah. You gonna be all right, sis?
I'll be all right. Shout out to the neighbor. Tap in, holding it down. TV, holding it down. Gotta hold it down.
Somebody broke down, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh. Yes.
You want to tell
For
them?
real.
You want to tell them?
Hell no.
I have to put. I got to put you on.
Okay.
I have to.
I'm doing bad.
I have to put those.
I'm down bad. Code 10.
Call a medic. Call a medic. She is down.
I'm down.
But anyway, we're gonna do this thing anyway.
I'm a consummate professional. I'm gonna show up and show out.
You're gonna show up and show out.
I'm gonna show up and show out. Then I'm gonna go and cry in my bed, roll up in a ball. Afterwards, tell the hubby, rub my back.
Hey, Solumpus pads.
Okay, by the time we get off of here, the place gonna be closed.
Not really.
Yes, really.
Well, oh,
It'd be
well,
like
yeah.
9:30, 10 o'clock.
Y'all got Walgreens, don't you?
Man, yeah, we do. But it's not 24 hours, though.
Oh, okay.
It ain't 24 hours.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Matter of fact, let me check. Let me make sure.
Yeah, make sure. Why you go make sure while I'm shouting out the chat. I want to say, everyone, thank you all for coming out. You are now listening to the very best dynamic duo on these YouTube streets. F what you heard. It's what you know.
What you
that's going to be one of our t-shirts, sis.
Okay.
F what you heard.
Is what you know.
What you know, because we are the very best out here on these YouTube streets. So I want to say first, let me give a shout out. You heard the lovely Libra sister of brilliance. You heard what she said. Subscribe, share, and set your notifications to all. Let's laugh, learn, and level up. You heard what she said. Tap that like button if you haven't already. Tap that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Tap that like button. And if you have not subscribed to us, we are on every major platform. Instagram, TikTok. We're there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't subscribe to us on all those major networks, especially here. If you have not subscribed to us here on YouTube streets, go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? YouTube. So we are on TikTok, IG here. Go and subscribe to the Tap In Podcast with your boy. And it's just ETV. It's just TV. Shout out to the day one, Kevin Corcoran. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. We have and you heard what the lovely Thrive and Glow with Joe said. Like, share, and subscribe. And she's coming in, everyone. So go and subscribe. Shout out to the lovely bestie. You heard what Brill. Y'all go and subscribe and hit the like button all the way in. And we are on every major platform. Yay, 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 yay.
Yeah, yeah.
There's Jen J.
Hey, Jen J.
Dodgers and Blue Jays game. All right. Have fun, love. If you're watching and yeah, have fun.
They have a great show. Okay.
All right.
Don't take away from that.
My little bro. Real Odds and Evens is in the house. Shout out to you, little bro. We have the lovely Lisa J. Stocks. Hey.
Shout out to Lisa J. Stocks. She did subscribe to TikTok.
She did?
TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah, she subscribed to us on TikTok.
Okay.
Thank you.
We have the blessed Elder Vaughn, a.k.a. Young Vaughn. Little sis is in the house. What it do? We have the Bay Area baby in the house. And she said,
Bay Area baby.
She's already. Hurry. She said, wait a minute, already. There's Miss Foxy and Roxy.
Hey, Miss Foxy, Roxy.
Hey, love.
Hey, Queen.
How you doing? And you heard what she said. She said, I have tapped the like button. I haven't even invited someone. She said, I have even invited someone to join us. Oh, shucky ducky.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shucky ducky. Okay. All right. And all you ghost watchers and all you haters out there, you know, you can hit the like button. It is free 99. It's free 99. Says so. All you haters and all you weirdos that are ghost watching in them bushes, come out of those bushes, you bushwick watchers, and hit the like button and subscribe to your boy. It don't cost nothing to hit that like button. Super violate that like button. Super violate it. When you come into our house, super violate that like button.
He said super violate it.
Super violate it.
Get aggressive with it.
Because it's F what you heard is what you know.
What you know.
The Tap In Podcast.
Okay. she say?
She said pause.
Pause.
Pause. All right, sis. Did you find the? Is it going to be open when you? It's going to be open.
It's 24 hours where I'm at. Yep.
There you go. There you go.
You know, I went and they have it in stock.
Vaughn said she has a question, sis.
Uh-oh. I'm finna put a poll in the chat. What's the question? What's the question?
What's the question? Pause. She got a poll question. Pause. She has a poll. Man, we got a lot to talk about.
We're gonna get this started. We're gonna get this started off.
But we named this show That Ain't It. And there's a reason for that, because we want to have fun with some things, and I'll have sis, whenever you put the question up, I have you describe it. But
no problem.
We named this portion. We're gonna start doing. We called it Friday edition to That Ain't It. And as you see, you look at that thumbnail we got. Sis is looking all devil, and then yours truly is looking like. No,
you hear that? He gonna be the saint, and I'm the sinner. Ain't that nothing?
Trust me, that's what.
Because
look. I'm gonna show y'all.
Easy.
I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on, where's that image file? And there it is. Y'all see? Hold on. And y'all see this here? That ain't it. I'm looking like, nah. And you see sis over here with that devilish green here, like she up to something. And we all cooking up some stuff. And I'm like, nah, bro. That ain't it. That ain't it, bro. I mean, that's the looks are priceless. The looks are priceless. The looks are priceless.
Priceless.
So it's that ain't it. It ain't it. So we're gonna do a series of shows that are going to be geared towards. How did we do that? How did you?
What?
Oh, there. So we're gonna do a series of shows on this subject here, and my sisters, we're gonna be reacting to different things that have came out in the media, different things that have been trending, different things that are very much controversial, and it just ain't it. It just ain't it, and we want y'all to be involved. We want y'all to, we want to make some fun out of this. So what we're going to be talking about tonight, trust me, ladies and gentlemen, that ain't it. That ain't it, bro.
There go the other queen. She done entered the building.
There is the queen. I said what I said, aka Miss Fancy.
Miss Fancy, huh?
She fancy, huh? You fancy,
huh?
Hey, I said what I said. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. So, anyways, hey, Too Strong is in the house. Hey,
Too Strong.
How you doing? Too Strong.
All right, here we go.
So
let's see what y'all say about this.
All right. So the poll question.
I'm curious.
Okay. So you want? I can't. Oh, I got it. You want to read it, or you? You want to read it, or
you can read it?
Okay. So there is a poll question, ladies and gentlemen. There is a poll question, not a poll. Pause. There's a poll question, a questionnaire, and let me read it. Should pastors call out members about giving? And you know what we're going to talk about, don't you? You know what we're about to talk about. Should pastors call out members about giving? Should pastors call out members about giving? So the answers are never. That's private. Maybe if it's a lesson. Yes, accountability. Or the last answer is only leaders, not members. So should pastors call out members about giving? Never. That's private. Maybe it's a lesson. Yes, accountability. Or the last one, only leaders, not members. Only leaders, not members. So,
okay.
So with that being said, sis, what you got on? You still. I got some videos queued up.
That's what I thought you was gonna do. Play the video.
Yeah,
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I got some videos queued up here, and hold on just a second. And so we'll play some videos. I know you guys have this stuff has been trending in the news, and we're going to talk about it, and we're going to share some video footage. And why is this not showing no pictures, bro? I got it queued up, but I can't tell. But anyways,
let me see.
I got them all queued up, but I can't. So, ladies and gentlemen, the thing about this is that before I play this, I want to show is if today's ministry is today's ministry going to end up like this. Let me play this right quick. Is today's ministry going to end up like this here?
What we got?
Hold on.
Okay. I was like, did it turn on yet? Did I miss something? You got it?
Oh, y'all can't see it? Oh, y'all can't see it?
We couldn't see it.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was. Can't see
What
it.
I missed, little sis? Hold on, let me go up through here while he looking. I'm looking for what little sis said. I didn't answer her question.
She said, "Can she ask you something?"
Yeah, and she said I didn't answer, so I'm looking for what she asked me.
I was listening.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I can answer that.
You want to answer?
I'll wait till after we do this, and then I will definitely answer this question though, for sure. For sure.
For some reason, hold on just a second. For some reason, I can't see what I'm
pulling up. Do you have it playing in the background?
Hold on just a second. Hold on, what you got?
In the meantime, it says we got, should pastors call out members about giving? Never. That's private. Maybe if it's a lesson. Yes, accountability, and only leaders, not members. We got 12% tie on maybe if it's a lesson, or only leaders, not members. That's a tie, 12%. 0 says yes, that's accountability, but a whopping 75% says never. Ever. That's private. That's private.
It's private. Okay.
That's private.
All right, well,
Come
let me
on
play.
now. Okay, you Bushwick Walkers, we only got 9 votes. Come on now. Family. Bushwick watching family. Wow. Brother is pulling that up. Y'all got to do better. Do better. Come on down here.
You ready? Can y'all see?
Yep, we can see it.
All right.
I, Roberta McCoy, given faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
That ain't what I asked you to do, the man said.
Dang. And that's Mr. What's his name? I always get him mixed. Marvin Winans. The Winans.
So little sis is trolling. She said he was just playing.
Bullshit.
That ninja was
bullshit.
You see the bullshit?
Bullshit.
You see the look on his face? You see the look on his face? He said, that ain't what I asked you. That ain't what I asked you. Okay.
That ain't what I asked you.
You remember what I talked about? We talked about, I don't want to offend anybody, but if I offend someone, okay, so be it. We talked about last week about cults and about people following leaders and stuff like that. Now, look, I'm not going to make this a religious, I don't want to make this a religious topic, whatever.
Right.
That's not what it's all about. This is about leaders, again, taking advantage, basically what we were talking about last week, taking advantage of situations and taking advantage of people that follow them. And once again, I will say this again. And I got complimented by Queen the Queen. Shout out to Queen the Queen. She went live a couple days after we did our show last week, sis. And then I was in her chat, and she was talking about how we were talking about this, and she loved the fact that we brought out about how I said about women being great followers, whether it's in government, whether it's in family, churches, you know what I'm saying? Our women folk are great followers, and they will follow you to the end. You know what I mean?
And to their detriment.
Exactly. And so whenever I see something like this, and I see people in the name of God doing this, and you see, you know, Vaughn is trolling, but you can see.
She said she's serious.
Vaughn can't be serious. If you look at that man's face, if you look at how they're supposed to pay the church bills,
we're gonna talk about that.
We're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna let you get into all that. Look here, you see that man's face. There was no denying that had nothing to do with Christianity. That had nothing to do with giving from your heart. That had nothing to do with, you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, I've been on the streets. People have hustled. People that looked like a ninja bringing me back my money from my issue and shorting me. That ain't what I asked you. Go back out there. You better get your, you know what, out there and
get your butt out there and make my money.
That's exactly what that looked like. And so if you are into Christianity, whether you are or not, the reason why a lot of young people, and I said this last week and I'll say it again, the reason why a lot of young people do not respect today's church is because of nonsense like that. All right. Now, I'm not discouraged. I'm not trying to discourage anybody from going to church or not going to church. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. But what I'm saying is that you can tell someone who is not genuine. You can tell someone who is a how would you describe a hustler hiding behind the cloth.
Pimping.
A hustler hiding behind the cloth. So go ahead, sis. Sis, get into the particulars. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll get into the particulars of it because he has since apologized, but the apology is not matching up with his facial expressions nor what he said to that woman. So when they did this, he did ask for, and what people were saying was, if you watch the whole video in context, because Mr. Ricky Smiley asked for us to watch it in context. So we watched it in context. And what he asked was, you know, he wanted 1,000 and then he wanted an extra 1,000. So that would be 2,000, right? And then he said, but obviously, if you can give more, I want the 1,000. And then say, for instance, for example, he gave, if you have 3,000, bring that. He's like, then if you have 1,000 and maybe 225, bring that. And isn't that what she brought? Right? But people were saying that he stated, how sometimes they have you get an order, a line. Okay, if you're doing 1,000, you get in line first. You get 1,000, 3,000, you get. So they were saying she was out of order because she didn't come in the order in what he asked. Even if that was the case, do you reprimand your member like that? And he didn't even say, I could see if he said, you know what? That ain't what you wasn't supposed to bring it now. You could, I asked, you wasn't paying attention. I asked y'all to bring da 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 da. He could have did it that way. He's like, but he could have said it fun, jokingly or something like that. But he made it like he was reprimanding her in front of everybody, and she took it too.
And she got upset. You could tell she was upset.
But she accepted his apology. He supposedly came to her and apologized, blah, 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 right? Right? But the whole thing was people were asking, well, what was this for? This is for, you guys, building fund.
Wait. Bonds, what does the relationship have to do with anything? Yeah. This is on national television. Facial expressions and what you see.
It's everything. And he didn't even say thank you. He just took it. He told her, that ain't what I asked you. And he put it to the side. He didn't say thank you, bless you, nothing. That ain't what I asked you.
Can I say something? I'll let you finish.
Yeah.
What does, like you said, even if she was out of order, which I think that's a bunch of crap, and I think that's a lie.
Correct.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie. I said it. That's a lie. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Even if she was out of order, which I believe that all that story is a lie, you do not treat people like that. You know what I'm saying? You do not treat people like that. His old carcass knows that his church is a syndicated radio and television all over the world, and you treat that woman
figure.
I swear, if that was my grandmother or my wife, me and that dude would have some words. And it won't be pretty, ladies and gentlemen. It won't be pretty at all. You know what I'm saying? You mean to tell me that you're going to treat a lady like that whether you like it or not, has worked hard for her money. She brought that money up there, and you mean to tell me that she was out of line? That's bull. That's hogwash. Yep. You know what I'm saying? That is hogwash. And what irks me to my soul, I'm being serious right now. What irks me to my soul and what kills me and what makes me want to just get underneath my coffee table right now is people condoning a guy that's supposed to be a minister of God treating people like that.
Right.
You do not do that in public. You don't do that at all. You know what I mean? But go ahead, sis. Y'all correct me.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. I mean, you don't do things like that. He's in the public eye. He is a famous singer from a famous family. So it's gonna get out. It's the same as when Marvin Sapp said, close the doors. I said, ushers, close them doors. And they tried to make it seem like, because we in a different climate and we don't want people while money is being passed around that somebody might, come in and try to rob us. They try to make light of it after they get caught. But we all know who come from the Baptist church, from the Kojic church, from the Pentecostal church. We all know pastors like this who are emboldened.
Vaughn, little sis. She says it is forgivable, but because he's in the public eye, it's blown out of proportion. I disagree. Right. I strongly disagree.
If the lady chooses to forgive him, that's on her. That's her choice. But because it's in the public eye, he got caught. He should know better.
He should know better.
He should know better.
There shouldn't be a slip. That ain't it.
At all.
That ain't it, bro. That ain't it.
At all.
You know what I mean?
And we can't keep treating pastors, men of the cloth, just because they're pastors. They are not God. They are human beings. And they should be treated as such. That is not right. It ain't it.
That ain't it.
That ain't it.
That ain't it.
That ain't it.
Look, like I said, let that be your loved one, and you went viral. You would not be a happy camper. I don't want to hear any of this ish about forgiveness. That ain't it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Vaughn. He's a human being. So why, if somebody else, if let me do it like this. Let me say it like this. If your husband asked for, money to help y'all out, and as long as we keep your husband, Vaughn, asked y'all for some money to help put a roof on y'all house. Y'all needed a new roof. Okay. And y'all asked y'all family members, your husband asked the family. And let's just say your grandmother came and y'all asked for a certain amount. You want at least $500. And anything on top of that, is a bonus. And your grandmother came and she only came with $100. And he told your grandmother, your husband tell your grandmama, but that ain't what I asked you. I asked you for 500. Would you check your husband? You would check your husband, correct? Because he's a human being. He ain't above reproach. Pastors are not above reproach. He is a human being, just like you said. Exactly. He's a human, so he is not above reproach. That is not what you do. Yes, you would check him. So what's the difference in checking your pastor? I didn't say check him in public, but it would definitely be some words being said. Shoot, I might take my check back.
I would take my money back. Like, hey, give my wife her money back then, didn't you?
Okay, I would take you. Give
That's
my
not
check.
good enough. That's not what you asked for. Well, I'm asking for it back, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking for it back. You know what I mean? You want to be that way? And then I would probably, since you put my wife or you put my loved one, grandmother, whatever, and she went viral, and she went viral because of you and she's lacing your pockets, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
She said, I reposted my friend's video on YouTube, and she's a minister. And she said at this point, she blames the members for worshiping
him. Exactly.
And look at this right here, what DR said. As long as we keep padding these cats' pockets, it will continue.
Correct. And this is not, and what it was for, do y'all even know what it was for? It's for a building fund. So I'm gonna let that sit just right there. How many building funds do y'all know? I personally know one that's been going on for 40 goddamn years. Okay. I personally know one. Okay. This church in Michigan that he is the pastor over, this was supposed to be for the building fund. Well, guess how long that building fund has been in existence?
I wonder how long.
20 years. It isn't. The city of Michigan has deemed it an eyesore because it has not been. It's not been completed. 20 years. So you tell me in 20 years, and this man is worth $5 million, by the way, on his own by selling albums and being a singer, very famous, and he's worth $5 million. He couldn't have put something towards to get it at least, up and finished. This isn't about race, but I know white pastors who won't dare say that in public, that they'll at least hide. Exactly. Unless if they one of them down south evangelical pastors. I've seen them do it too. Them country ones.
Even the country ones, they on code, bro.
Right. Right.
It wouldn't do nothing like they on code, bro. It's but go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
I done seen something that ain't on code. I done seen something that's gray. Them gray evangelical ministers, they gray. They white, but they gray.
So, sis, could you please tell the audience how much Mr. Winans is worth?
$5 million. He worth $5 million. $5 million. But he falls into that Baptist Kojic, pastor appreciation, church appreciation. Even though this man got everything he want, every creature comfort, they still want to adorn him with cars, money, vacations, all that stuff.
DR says he has to pay his bills, so he already calculated what he needed and what to ask for. I strongly agree.
Yes. I know, Vaughn, you have a, affinity. I've walked in your shoes. I walked in your shoes. SBK and I had this conversation before.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I was so into church as a young kid because I was brought up, raised, reared in the church. I was one of those walking in the ghetto, knocking on the doors. Do you want to be saved? Are you saved? Jesus is saved. I was one of them evangelists that walked door to door in the hood.
Same here.
Asking folks on Saturdays when I'm supposed to be kicking in with my friends, trying to bring folks to Jesus. Okay? I was on the usher board, sung in the choir. I went to evangelism, discipleship, stewardship. I taught classes. I was the first youth on the finance board for our church. I've done all that. Okay? So I've been there, but I also saw some misappropriation of funds a few times. And people let it slide because he's a man of God. A man of God.
I too was raised in church every time the doors was open. Every Saturday and Thursday we were knocking on doors. Soul winning. All right. I too saw misappropriated funds. And in fact, the church that I used to go to or whatever, they're still in litigation right now because of the pastor misappropriating funds, pocketing it. You know what I'm saying? Getting millions of dollars. You know what I mean? And what happens is you get leaders like that or whatever, and you're basically serving man instead of serving your deity.
Pretty much. You treat him like he's your savior.
Facts.
He ain't your savior.
So what's different from what we see on television from this guy than the hustlers on the street?
Nothing. He using God.
But Joe, I'm gonna say, Joe, yes, I agree. Your relationship is not with the church. It should be with God, with your deity. I understand that. But here's the thing. Man still is in the picture.
Yep.
And people are serving man, whether you like it or not. Pentecostal, Baptist, Kojic, all of them. Do it. They all do it. You know what I mean? So let's don't, it's not about denomination. It's about men, flesh. Men are flesh. This is flesh. You know what I'm saying? Men are going to be crooked. Men are going to go back to being wicked. You know what I'm saying? If money is involved and you see a lot of people following you, people are going to take advantage of that. Whether you're Pentecostal, Baptist, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the goal is not to be serving man, but there is man service, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? Whether you like it or not.
I know they're not perfect. We know that, but I'm not saying if you know that, I know that, but do you know that there are a lot of people who don't view it that way? Just like it's a lot of people that don't, anytime. That's why I'm very careful about speaking, because if you, and you know this, Vaughn, if you even say that you a child of God, you start professing Jesus, you start talking about God, at that point, everybody's going to critique you. You're going to get judged, prejudged, and judged, even though you human. But a pastor is, he has taken on a role. He is responsible for his members. He's responsible for their teaching, what they learn, and how he represents himself. He's at a different level. Yes, he's just a man, but he is at a different level, right? So you can't, I know he's human, but a lot of people don't treat them as such. A lot of people think, well, if I do this for the pastor, if I'm there at his beck and call, if I give this and I give that, they think that they're going to get brownie points from the pastor, or they're going to get to heaven. That has nothing to do with your salvation. But to some people, they believe that. If I'm good to the pastor, if I do what he asks, and then some of them preach it. If you give extra, tithe, if you give an extra, God gonna bless you. You gonna get an extra blessing. Something gonna come in the mail for you. If you get this extra $1,000, you gonna get a special blessing. And people believe that. Not because it's biblical, but because the pastor said it.
So I want to say this here. Yes. Miss Wanda says not all churches or pastors are. I agree with that.
Yep. Not all of them. No.
Not all of them. I'm not saying all of them are. Okay?
But God dang it, I done seen a few.
She said some pastors are on the up and up. Yes, I've seen a lot of pastors on the up and up. I really do. You know what I mean?
But you know the ones that aren't. Like I said, who got a building fund that's been in existence for 40 years and the damn building falling apart?
All I'm saying is that if you're going to be involved in a church or whatever, look, what I've seen is majority of women and guys that are sitting here following these men do not know their Bible in the first place. Nope. Turn to Malachi. Where's Malachi? Is that in the New Testament? Turn to Leviticus. Lamentations. Is that what is that? What is that?
How you spell it?
So the average person the average person or whatever, I challenge the average person who is getting upset at what I'm saying right now. You know what I mean? If the average person that has a problem with us calling out guys like this or whatever are following men instead of following your God. Yep. And knowing your scripture, knowing your scripture. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So the proof is in the pudding. I throw a Bible at somebody, whoever, flip it to such and such. You know what I'm saying? You're all in the back of the concordance trying to find where the scripture's at because you don't know your scripture for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And this be the same Mickey Fickies. I'm sorry. These be the same Mickey Fickies that they be all up in the pastor face and they have so much faith in the pastor. Then if the pastor lets them down or the pastor don't do what they feel they should do, then they just leave. They fall away from the church and blame it on God. They blame it on God. These be the same folks because you put your faith in a man who, like we said, is human. That's why I told SBK I don't have a lot of faith in people, but I'll never lose my faith in God. He's never left me nor forsaken me. But his people, oh my God. So when I don't choose to deal with people sometimes, but never not God. But a lot of people walk away from God because of his people and what they do, because they worship that man and they don't know their word.
Joe says, if you're allowing a human to ruin your relationship with your faith, that's on you. I'm living for my destiny. And if that's the case, people should. You know what I'm saying? But in all actuality, Joe, people are not doing that.
No.
Majority of people are not doing what you're talking about right now. And so that is the basis of what you got. People like Ricky Smiley, and you got people, these syndicated radio talk show hosts are sitting here condoning this guy doing
on
this.
code.
They're on, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm on, you know, what you see on television and what you see on the radio with these people caping for each other or whatever, you know what I mean? You need to learn for yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. The average pastor doesn't know their script, doesn't know the Bible in the first place. The average pastor is a novice. I dare challenge you to go, and the average pastor doesn't know their scripture. The average pastor doesn't know what it's like. The average pastor does not know what it's like to work hard for their money. The average pastor does not know what it's like to have a decent work a decent job and work hard and to provide for their family legally.
Yep.
I'm saying the average. I'm saying all of them. I'm telling you stuff that I know. You know what I'm saying? Especially these young Negroes out here that call themselves pastors. You know what I'm saying? Yep. They ain't got the foggiest idea about the ministry. They ain't got the foggiest idea about treating people. You know what I mean? Okay. If that's the case, you know, it says Pharisees are modern day individuals or groups who exhibit similar traits, often characterized by legalism, hypocrisy, and a focus on external appearances over internal righteousness.
These Mickey Fickies be Sadducees. Truth be told.
But you know, to Joe, you're right. People should not be worshiping men.
But they do.
But they do. And that's my whole point of this. This is not, ladies and gentlemen, don't get it twisted. Sis or not are not condemning church.
No. I go to church.
We are calling out. This ain't it.
This ain't it.
More
this
people.
Situation ain't it.
This ain't it right here. You know what I mean? I don't give a crap about the apology that this dude, the damage is done. We're talking about it right now. After his so-called apology, the damage is done. It's over with. It's done. It's a wrap. You know what I mean? That dude's reputation is you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because even BET picked it up. Now you know BET done called the man out. BET picked it up. And they don't want to put it. They said, excuse me, sir, you're worth $5 million. You're worth $5 million.
Should we drop the link for Vaughn now?
Yes, because she we got to give her time. We're gonna give you your time.
But that's my whole thing, Abril. I'm just saying, I'm not criticizing anybody. Look.
The very fact that you get mad at this, when we talking about this has nothing to do with God. We talking about that human nature.
We're talking about human nature. We got an old ninja that went. Look at his body language.
Yes.
Look at the way that's not what I asked you. I'm like, I would be like, who the hell are you talking to, dude?
Exactly.
And that poor lady was like, well, I work on that. Well, that's not what I asked you. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
But it took the media. It took him going viral to apologize. Get out of here, bro.
No, he wouldn't apologize. He would have kept doing that mess if he wasn't called on the mat. Hey, bye. Hey, sis.
Hey y'all.
What you
Okay,
got?
y'all.
You've been very
Listen.
boisterous.
Hey, goddess.
No,
How you
because
doing?
I'm not gonna lie, E. I'm like, why E talking about Vaughn? I've been where you at. I'm not doing nothing. And then bro think I'm trolling. Look, okay. I'm gonna keep it a buck, okay.
All right, keep
Keep it
it
a
a
I
buck.
buck.
saw the clip. I laughed and I kept it pushing, okay.
Hmm.
But I'm gonna put a little fat on y'all brain just for a second, okay. I didn't know he apologized, and I didn't know he was worth $5 million. All I know is I like me some Marvin Winans. Okay, that's all I know, right?
Hmm.
But I feel like maybe if y'all would have led with that, that he was, you know, jipping people because I did. It's like ignorance is bliss, right? It's like, oh, that's why because all I saw to me was another close the door situation. But I just figured they were just being playful. Honestly, I didn't know he apologized. It's like, whatever, And I also have noticed that the money subject has been a really big thing on social media and even in real life when it comes to pastors. I'm
Hmm.
not saying I don't worship nobody but God, right? At the same time, I do feel that pastors make mistakes. Some of them intentionally make decisions, okay? Now, I ain't never seen, Mr. Winans in the media like that. And if he was, it was way before my time, y'all, okay? But to me, it was like, well, they all make I mean, I still feel that way. They make mistakes. They're not perfect or whatever. But if this is about him, having a building fund for the last 20 years, I'm with y'all on that. That's some BS. The same thing with Dr. Umar and the school, you know.
Yep.
But no, I don't believe, nor am I one of those people that, oh, we can't check the pastor. My pastor is my uncle, and I've said it before. I go to his church for specific reasons. If I see him going outside of them reasons, we got a problem. Because no, I'm not there to worship you, but your leadership and your influence of the things you've overcame to see you backsliding will be a problem. I'm not going to throw you away, but I'm definitely going to hold you accountable, in a respectful way, because we are supposed to do that as members of a church and also having a leader. And for those of you who don't know, my church is a Bible based church. Everything comes from the Bible. And a lot of people don't read their Bibles and they don't know that, that, yeah, we're supposed to be the flock and follow the leader. But the flock also has um, a power and authority to hold their leader accountable if they're not about the right,
I was just
you
going to
know?
say that. I was just
Yeah,
going to say that, Vaughn. Do you believe that leaders like this should be held accountable for stuff like this?
absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. But see, I am still young, y'all, and I'll blame it on being young. Okay.
It doesn't
I
matter if
have
you're young or not.
no. I'm saying this for a reason. I have a little more patience with people than y'all may have. At y'all's age and maturity of
And you
giving
know,
people a chance.
and you know the
You
reason
know,
why I don't have patience with people like this.
go ahead, go ahead.
And I'll let you speak. The reason why we don't have patience with people like this is because we've seen it time and time again, and it
Right,
doesn't get called out. And because you got
right.
people, and I must mention Ricky Smiley and
Hmm.
people like that are catering to this guy. Oh, you
Mhm,
need to listen to the whole. Listen, it doesn't matter if you listen to the whole clip. I've
mhm,
listened to the whole clip. The way the
mhm.
dude came at that woman was absolutely wrong.
Yep.
So
Right.
the reason why, to go back to your point, the reason why I don't have patience for guys like this is because
Mhm,
he is so much at a high standing
mhm.
and people respect him and people go to the ends of the earth with him. Did you hear the crowd reaction when he said, "That's not what I asked you"? They
Yeah,
were
they start,
laughing,
and
freaking out.
honestly, SBK, that's why I thought it was just like a church playful moment. I didn't know it was like he was really
He was,
chastising her.
he was chastising her.
Cause
He was
I just
chastising her.
saw it and I kept it. I promise you, I saw it. I kept it moving. Like, oh, here they go. The pastor's in trouble again. That's all I thought. But yeah, I didn't know he got a building fund for the last 20 years. It's like, oh, okay.
Yep.
That explains people's outrage. But I'm gonna say this: when you know better, you can look at things differently. But I wasn't paying dude no type of attention. I just like his music, y'all. Really, okay? I'm just keeping it real.
I pay attention. I
I pay
can.
attention.
I've
I
been
pay
on this
It's
earth too
called
dang long.
discernment, and I'm thinking that's what y'all got.
Yes.
Okay, real with the shade.
No, no, ain't no shade. Ain't no shade. If I was to show y'all some stuff right now, like, of course, I know people are still gonna be like, "Oh, well, blah blah blah, this, blah blah blah, that," and it's just like it sometimes we get balled up into this thing called cognitive dissonance instead of really finding a place that is filled with like God and the presence of God and the Spirit, but people get pulled into this feel good thing because somebody knows how to talk, somebody knows how to pull together the words, and these people are given itineraries from the state. I don't care what you think, I don't care what you think, I know. I went to school, I went to college, I went to seminary school, I had religion classes. I know what this entails. And anybody can become a pastor. It doesn't matter. Like, can I ask y'all a question, right? Do you think that half these pastors are truly ordained by God?
no, no. But
No, you can go to seminary school, pass a state test, and then here, if you follow this itinerary we give you from the state, you then become a 401(c) or a 501(c) tax-free business. We ain't gonna ask you nothing. Just here, just follow this guide that we give you to teach about this. You ever notice certain churches like they just won't touch into certain chapters, like they just won't certain books they won't read into. That's because this is itinerary, and people were gonna be like, "Oh, well, you're just no." I'm for the church, like I'm for God, like I love God. God, Yeshua, the angels, and the angel force. I'm for that, but there's a lot of fake and frauds who like they don't like, do you know they sit around and practice how to speak in tongues? Like that's just not something you do. Like they be like, oh shandelele, like like it's a game.
Hmm.
It's a game. And then some people have to wake up, and then people be wondering why they're not healed, why they're not feeling better only for that moment. Like this is still there. You still got these ailments and all that stuff. When the true light heals you, trust me, it will heal you. Like the trueness of the true God, not the falsehood of these deities that these people are following, or this other character that's pretending to be God running around. And then it's just like these areas. Are you going to have 50,000 churches in a city, right? All different denominations. They're fighting over and on the same blocks, right? I'm not going against the church. Again, I'm for it. Like God is the highest, the most high. I am for him. But then you got areas where people don't have jobs, where people don't have this, where people don't have healthcare. Crime is all high risen. It's just like you got churches there, but the crime. I can say Detroit. I can say Chicago. I can say Atlanta. And they put these places there to pull in the funds from the people. Like, you know how many pastors I know that truly don't care? Like, they really don't care. And you give me a young girl, oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you looking real right. Like, what? Wait, what? No, this ain't that kind of party. And it's like people they gotta understand, yes, there are good pastors, but people gotta get out of this mindset of oh, I have to do this and I have to listen because this man went to school for this, so I can't send. Do you know that there's men out there, right? I will never cuss somebody out online, and I will never truly embarrass somebody with curse words online. But yet you got cussing pastors. But yet these people will still, well, that pastor right there, you still gotta, but they'll throw me underneath the bus. Yet I would never do that. You got pastors out there that need people, people come to them for help, right? And oh, sorry, well, we can't do that. And then there's a whole lot of homeless people coming around. Guess what? Me, my family, my sister, we done all pulled together many funds, and the funds that we're getting the interest off from the different things, etc. 500 kids, 500 kids got a haircut, but yet these pastors couldn't do it. people sitting here suffering and all this kind of stuff. And I look at stuff like this and I'm just like, but I know the deal. I know it. If you got a good voice and you read this script, and people will still, oh, but they're preaching the word of God. Anybody can say something good. Like anybody, oh yes, the Lord said you believe. It's just like it's a show. But go ahead.
Hey, Miss Foxy, what you got on it, love? I know you got something because you was in this chat preaching. What you got on it? You there, baby girl? You there? We can't hear you. Foxy, you there, baby?
Her thing is not working.
You there, Foxy? Tell you what, drop down and come back up and see if it works.
Mm-hmm.
Drop down and come back up, sweetheart.
But I do agree with you, Real, that with regards to the
yes, and I believe that y'all have a spirit of discernment. Like I know that y'all do, and people will probably look at y'all like, no, they don't. But it's like when God gives you this ability, right? It's like you'll be able to know and see a charlatan selling snake oil, and you just know what it is. It's just like, especially black people know other black people. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm sure both y'all know what I'm talking about. It's like these people come off Dr. Umar-ish, you know, like who else kind of, or like Kirk Franklin-ish. And I'm not saying not to follow these people, but it's just like, how ridiculous can some of this keep going on and people not see? And if you truly got like the spirit in you, you'll know that this is like a charlatan act.
Well, here's the thing, Real and Sis and chat. I'm looking at the chat and there's a lot of, I look at Joe, I look at Alice, Wanda, Sis, that's on the panel now. I truly believe that these ladies and others that I've missed in the chat are real. I pay attention to all of y'all, especially the ones I know personally. I know that y'all are coming from a true place. I know that y'all's relationship with God is true. But the thing about it is that every last one of us are subject to trusting people that we shouldn't be trusting. I'm not saying that y'all just trust anybody, but what I'm saying is there are people like y'all, there are people that are coming from a good place and are following guys that ain't hitting on nothing. It ain't about
Thank you. SBK, and they bank on it. These men bank because the women have the most, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I won't say authority or money, but if you know what I'm talking about, they bank on that.
Yes.
Because they know that they'll spend, they know that they'll drop, they know that they'll give, and they know what they're doing.
And that's what I was saying last week, Real. I don't know if you was in the chat, but it's what I said last week. Majority of people, okay, the women in these churches are golden. I truly believe that. The women in these churches, they'll follow you to the end of time. And you got leaders like this guy that are taking advantage of their willingness and of their zeal and of their fervor in the Lord. Take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying?
You're so right, because if God wants you to have, He gonna drop it.
And their zeal and their fervor outshines their common sense. That's what I'm saying. Abril says too many folks pay faithfully into their church via tithes and then have a hardship and can't even get a $50 payment to save their lights.
That's what I'm talking. And then they got to come to people like me, where people look down upon me, and you know who be helping these people out? Me and my family. And then yet people will sit here and downtrodden or downcast people like me, thinking that they know everything. But yet it's just like, I really want to try to help people. And it's just like, this is ridiculous. Like, something's got to be done. I'm not saying all of the pastors, no, but you got to wake up to a certain, to realize, like, even the, who can come as an angel of light. Like, do you know? And then people say, because stuff is not being said, this is why a lot of them are still allowed to touch kids. This is why a lot of them are still able to be sleeping with the women inside the church. Or oh, this my wife, and then you going after the two 18-year-old girls inside your church. And then it's like, did you hear about all them 28 churches that just got in trouble right now for misappropriating the funds? They got timeshares, Mercedes Benz, freaking going on all these lavish trips, and freaking, like, what do you need with a 20-something $1,000 watch? And people are suffering. Seriously. Seriously. Oh, God said we need to have the best. He said that we need to, and they use it as an excuse. Like, there's this encyclopedia I have, right? And it's like old, like from the 1920s and 30s. Like, I can even show it to y'all right now. And it even speaks about these people who go around, and it says while they were preaching the gospel of peace, these men were sitting there ready to raid the next village and take all of their riches and everything. And I'm just like, it's crazy. Like, do you know that one of the richest churches inside of America is the Mormon Church? $1 billion industry. And they won't even tell people what they're doing with their funds. And you just gather it up. And then it's like, how can you possibly think that this man, right? How do you know that you really have God in you when you can't even discern if a man went to seminary school and really was chosen by God, or just like, oh, let me do this. Oh, I'm gonna let this pastor marry me. He probably just slept with a transformer. And then now you give him powers and vows to marry you with the power vested in me. Power vested in me from where? And that's what I'm saying. And this is why people still go to church and still go home and still be mad, still be angrier and all this stuff. And people like, oh no, you don't know what you're talking about. Demons can't be inside of a church. Okay, how about the people that come in off the street, or gangbangers and all that stuff? Full of them. They still need to go to that church. And people swear they think they know what they're talking about. Like, no, not inside my church. What about the gangbangers? What about the prostitutes? What about all those people who trying to find God? You don't think they got demons on them? They're still walking inside the church. And people, oh, I didn't think about that like that. I didn't know. Because you're just talking. Minds going to, their mouths running laps their brains can't even keep up with, and they think they're so intelligent and intellectual. And these people are just stuck in a constant rotating thing of cognitive dissonance. I'm done.
Okay, Foxy, are you can you hear us?
Yes, I'm here now.
There you go. There, baby girl is. What you got on it, love? I know you was preaching later on earlier. What you got on it?
Well, with a person being in a leadership position for 20 some years in different churches with different denominations, non-denomination, different denominations in their styles. Some churches, most of them now are more about the titles and money than they are about saving people's souls. I have issues even with the church that I was a member of. I have denounced myself from them, but I was a member of them because they were more concerned about the money than saving souls. You want us to go out here and evangelize and bring the people to God, but you sit back, and I have an issue when you sit back and y'all want the leaders to come out of their paycheck to pay for the pastor and his wife every 3 months to go on a weekend vacation. For what? For what? Again, for what?
Thank Foxy. If I had a church, I wouldn't care if people gave me money for this and that. I'll be like, let's all take care of the people. I promise you, that's how I am now.
But
Like,
my
my
thing,
mind.
but my thing is, the churches have got away from what the original church was supposed to have been for, to save souls, to help people to get closer to God, to get them off the streets, to get them food in their stomach, clothes on their back, shoes on their feet. help them to make a transition from where they were to where they need to be able to survive and be closer to God. But now it's all about money, 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 money. Every time you turn around, well, let's open the doors of the church, and then the church, we need money for this and money for that. If I hear one more about a building fund, I go out there and build the church my damn self. I'm serious, cause
Yeah, because it's called the prosperity gospel. Like that's exactly it's called the prosperity gospel, and these people know. Listen, there's books to train you on this stuff. Like, and I don't know why people want to deny this and run away from it. Like,
it's
I
not.
don't know.
It's not okay. The problem is, people have found out that it's being a pastor is a money making, quick money maker. Not
Yes.
90% of the pastors were street hustlers, drug dealers, gamblers. They had their own gangs. They were entrepreneurs in the streets.
Yup.
Now they learn how to be entrepreneurs of the church. And that's the
Yeah.
problem. They're so busy trying to, and they know the same way they were hustling you in the streets, they can hustle you in the church.
Right. Right. And I just want some real people to come forward within the church and not like this is my stance on something. Right. I know people like, oh, people make mistakes and all this and everything. Right. Don't take the position. Like if you know that you're not strong enough, like if you think an elite level boxer is gonna try to, okay, I'm gonna step up and try to fight. Like that's like me. I'm just using SBK as an example. It's I'm like a heavier welterweight. You think I'm gonna go into position and want to go against SBK when he's like a super heavyweight champion? Why would I want to take that position to step up into something where it's just like I know I could not be fully capable of doing it. And that's exactly what these people are doing. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Oh, here, I'm just gonna assume this race car driver position. But yeah, I've been driving the freaking Prius all my life, but I'm gonna get into this F1 formula and look good for everybody else. It's just like just don't pick the position. Like if you know that you're that, you know, you're not strong enough yet, don't do it.
It's not so much that it's strong enough. It's about the money. It's a money grab. It's a money grab thing. A lot of them have got away from really out here trying to save people's souls and helping them to get closer to Christ, and more concerned about the money that coming in and the way they look and how they perceive themselves. The pastor of the church I was at, he drives up. His wife drives up with a Escalade, and he drives up with a Porsche. And here I am driving up with a 2019 Volkswagen.
But that's what I'm talking about. What do they need with
And,
that kind of car?
and then when I went through training to become a minister, yes, SPK, I was becoming a minister. I went through the training for the minister. So, see, I already know where your head is. So that's why I ain't tapping on your head no more. I had to back off. I was going to tap on it, but I said I can't tap on it unless I tap on my own. Um, the the lady told me that I had what I was doing was more. I didn't do. She told me I don't care what you think God told you to do. I want you to do what I tell you to do, because you're not going to get up there and embarrass my husband or the pastor of our church. And I had a problem with it because am I up there in the pulpit and been trained to be able to articulate what I need to give out to the congregation to save their souls, or am I up there for a show? If that's what I'm up there for, then I don't want that position. I'm up there to
Thank
save
you.
souls. I'm up there to
Like,
save souls. I'm not up there to look flamboyant for you and make you feel good all down in your soul because I'm standing up there presenting and making you proud. I'm up there. My soul, look, I need to worry about God being proud of me, not man.
you're so correct. And this is why I'm an advocate for not saying certain things. I know people be like, oh, I hear you speak on God, but you don't speak on it all the time. That's because I don't want to embarrass myself or say certain things and then turn around and accidentally do this or do that. It's just like I'll speak on it because I don't want to embarrass God like that. Like that's just me. Like That's a real personal conviction right there. That's just me, no shots. I'm just saying.
And
And
to
then
see
it's
that,
just,
like you
go ahead.
said, the problem is I have is people are like you said. Possibly she was out of biblical order. No, she's not out of biblical order, Joe. No, 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 no. That woman came up and she gave him what she had. And for him to come out the way he said that to her was, first of all, what I tied in church ain't nobody else's business but me and God. What I give in church is nobody's business but me and God. Now, if I want to give money to the church fund and all this stuff, then that's between me and the pastor and the officers of the church. But as far as my tithing, that's between me and God. It also deal with your offering, your tithe of your money, and your time.
Yeah,
So it
yeah.
ain't all about the money. The tithe is not all about the money. You might not have two nickels to rub together, but if you give your time to God, that's tithing right there to God.
Thank you.
Yep.
The Samaritan woman with the pennies. Like, remember? You remember what
Uh,
Yeshua Jesus
yeah.
said to? Come on now.
So
That- that- that-
so my thing is, people sit back and they worry about money, titles, and images.
yes.
Titles, money, and images. SBK and
I agree.
E. It's
So
all about
why do you think that is?
Pride.
because okay, think about it. And ain't so many. Okay, 90% of the pastors. And listen, I said 90%. That means 10% is still out here straight on and narrow. They came up from the depths of the church. I mean, their daddy was the father of the church, the mama was the whatever of the church, and they was in church all the time. They straight out in the street hustling and nothing like that. The other percentage were hustlers out in the street, and they knew how to hustle in the street, and they know how to hustle in the church. They just took it from one hustle to another hustle.
So,
You're correct.
so are you saying they was pimps, players, and hustlers?
And they're still pimps, players, and hustlers.
Cause you can go to a seminary school inside the city. Like, do you know
You
that there's
can
men
you
that
can do it
go
online
around
too. You can do that
online?
online, and
Like,
still
there's people. Yes, they'll be like, you know, you got a good voice. You know, you should blah blah blah. And it's just like, you know how absurd that's. Like, people can't even tell me whether a woman should be a pastor of a church or not. Like,
Oh,
that's
some
how
say that
lost
you
people
can't.
are.
Yeah, some will say that a woman is not allowed in the pulpit.
uh,
Exactly. So how people can't even tell me that. Like, if you're really truly of God, tell me, can a woman be a pastor of a church or not? Like, like this is how lost we are in the church, and people will be like, well, answer that question. If God is truly with you, answer that question to me. You know, like that's how
I have
lost
a
we are.
question for all of you guys.
All
okay.
right.
So do you think that this is a Western problem, a Western world problem? Because there are Christians on the other side of the globe that don't utilize, you know, the tithes and the offerings. They don't drive flashy cars. They don't have all that. They it's not about marketing and mega churches. It's just about community. I feel
Yeah,
it's more so the Western world, this over here in America, that this problem occurs the most.
I do. You know what I mean? Because whether it's the Christian world or a hip hop world, Hollywood, everybody tries to keep up with the Joneses. Everybody is trying to keep up with the latest fads. Everybody's trying to get the latest gadgets. Everybody's trying to get the latest uh, uh, whip, right? So I think it has a lot to do with the Western world, absolutely. Because the Western world, the Western world where we are here in America, everybody copies us, right? So, like Foxy said, these pastors are getting the latest whips. I know a ninja here in my little city right here, driving around in a McLaren. Look
oh,
up how
come
much
on.
McLaren. Look up how much a McLaren is.
It's a lot.
All
Was it
right,
You know
like
how
over
much the insurance
500,000?
is?
damn right.
The car
McLaren is
payments
like
on a
500.
McLaren are between $5,000 and $7,000 per
Yes,
month.
Yes.
And
I
that's on
know
a
a
used
Mickey
one.
50 pastor. I know a Mickey 50 pastor driving around right now in my little
330,000.
Yes.
in a McLaren, and he has all sorts of scandals going on here. You know what I mean? And you know,
But
but to answer your question, to answer your question, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Today's pulpit is no different than what you see on BET or on MTV. These not all of them. Now don't get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not talking about every pastor. So y'all don't sit there and crucify me for putting down church. I'm not putting down church. I'm putting down the fakeness of some of these dudes out here that just like Miss Roxy said, these guys majority, I want to say 90, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. 99.9% of the guys that are sitting there scamming the church, they were hustlers on the street. They were they got it how they lived. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you that. You know what I'm saying? So to answer the question, sis, yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When you get a following, a little bit of a following, when you get a little bit of a following and you get a little bit of money and you get pocketed, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get the latest thing. And so that just comes with this westernized mentality where you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, you're trying to get the latest things.
Yep.
That
Pharisees.
Go ahead.
Pharisees, they're more concerned with their outside appearance than their inward stewardship of righteousness. It's just all about looking good. And you are so correct, because I know people, like I like to call them followers of Christ, in other countries, right? Do you know that they don't even care about this or that or money? Like, they have to run and sneak together. They go in sewers, they go in caves, they have to go inside bottoms of basements, and they have real like fellowship and revival. And if they have the money, they have the money. If not, if not. And these people still will teach whether they get a dime or not. Like, and they're being persecuted. Like, let them start really doing that publicly over here. I bet you all these people who so called, oh God, they ain't gonna be still trying to teach and preach if they get confronted with getting their a doomlum gala gala chopped off. They're gonna stop. They're gonna stop. They are. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm not. And it's like, you're not gonna stand on 10 toes. Let them start punching people. They're gonna be quiet as a church mouse. They are. And it's like, that's why I'm gonna see who's real and who's not. Because it's the people who you think that are kind of them gonna be the people that's really gonna stand up. But the people that's all the show now, watch, they're gonna be beating feet around the corner trying to hide behind an alien that comes down or something for protection. Like, just watch.
I want to say, yes, Alice. Shout out to all the great churches and pastors who are truly doing God's work. I want to say shout out to my little bro, my little brother, my blood brother, Elder Michael. I know for a fact that dude visits the jails, visits the sick, takes money out of his pocket to help families. I know he's doing the work out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Him and his pastor, they work full-time jobs and they serve their church. You know what I mean? I know the pastor, great man. You know what I mean? He's one of those guys that works a full-time job, ladies and gentlemen, and he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do that, but he works a full-time job. So does my brother, and they run a church. So shout out to them. But Joe says, agreed, Miss Alex, the focus should be on the bad and negative. Shout out to the good and those. Joe, I'm sorry, but I'm going to call out the negative.
You have to, and it's biblical. He's right. It's biblical, and there's scriptures that specifically say that. And it's called, once it starts to turn into the synagogue of Satan, you are supposed to point it out and call it out. And if you keep seeing these things and keep giving money to it, you then become responsible. This is biblical.
I'm going to judge a tree by its fruit.
Yes, exactly. I'm going to call out the negative, Joe. You know what I mean? I think more pastors should call out the negative.
Yes, but they be on
Jesus did it.
code.
But you know what? They're
He
not
flipped
going
They
to
be
do
tables.
that.
on code.
But they're
They
not going
will
to do
not.
that. I
They
guarantee
will
you
not
that.
do it. Nope.
Because a part of the scripture that a lot of folks don't want to talk about, it says reprove and rebuke.
Yes, yes,
Yep.
yep.
We want to talk about praise the Lord, and we should. You want to talk praise the Lord, and God is good. God is good, but God is also a God of judgment. God also wants your pastor to rebuke and reprove and admonish. We forget that's in the scripture. So we're
If
supposed to call
thank
out.
you,
A
SBK.
pastor is
You're
supposed to
supposed to.
call out the
Biblical.
negative.
It's biblical. It's biblical because then those people will be leading those people to hell because what they do is they slowly bring in the world into the church and people sitting there still hooting and hollering behind it. Oh, let me bring up this football game. Let me bring up this. And did you see Carter B? And it's just like they're mixing it in and people are cheering it on. They're
I'm
cheering it on.
Right.
gonna say this here. I want to let Miss Foxy get in on this. Too Strong says they have made church a business. Facts, they have. You know what I'm saying? And what people tend to realize is that the scripture says in First Corinthians, it says, "Let all things be done decently and in order." And that guy did not. This guy that we're talking about tonight, and these pastors around here are not. That is not decent, and that is not order.
Correct.
That is so correct, SBK. That is solely correct. He was out of order, and he was disrespectful, and he did not honor God, because you do not do that to because you
That
had a
part right
higher
there.
you had a higher standard, and you have to answer to God more so than we do. We got to answer to God, but He put you as a leader, as a shepherd to watch over His flock. So if you not guiding them right or by doing the disrespect, then you disrespecting God because He's using you as a vessel to watch over His sheep and guide His sheep. So you're doing a disservice to your own father.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There's a such thing as called a stumbling block. And these guys that are doing this or whatever are leading folks into the wrong direction. And like you said, Foxy, and they are the ones that are going to give an account the most, because they're supposed to be at the focal point. You're supposed to be the leader. You're supposed to be the one that people are saying, "Hey, this guy is saying this, and this guy must be doing it right." But that's not the case, is it?
And that's when Jesus gonna be like, I
Most
never knew
people
you.
won't.
I
Most
know not
people will
of
not.
you.
Right, and most people won't call pastors out because they are in fear. They pastors have instilled fear in you not to question them,
And well,
or they feel that next thing you know there'll be a sermon about you,
yeah,
or they just call you out,
they
just straight
will.
out, outright.
I got called out and I didn't care because I'm gonna do it again. I
But it's
do it again.
biblical. It's
But
biblical to
because he
help
was
if you
wrong,
see something.
you don't call somebody out because they're going through a hardship, and everybody in there know because you told what hardship they were going through to the leaders, and then you're gonna do a sermon about it like nobody is not gonna know, and then you want to know why that person didn't come back to church. Do you think they want to come back embarrassed? That was out of order. That was not decent and in order at all. And that about bothers me. These pastors will dominate over the members to have fear in them, where they're scared to even challenge them in things that they know that their pastor is doing wrong. And I'm gonna throw the Bible every chance I can. If I see that you trying to guide me down the wrong path, you want to throw the Bible at me? Let me throw the Bible back at you. Word,
Thank you.
the word for a word. You want to sit back and say, read your Bible, this. Oh, I read my Bible. And I'm going to give you the word back and let you do some marinate on the word.
They don't even preach on the correct day because the Sabbath is on a Saturday. Because we go back and forth with hours, and it's even been proven, but people will still no, 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 and they're just like, but you got God in you, and it's like, and I ask y'all a question, right? So I know people will say, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with him doing that. You gotta call that out, right?" Okay, let's talk about like some of the like seven deadly sins, right? It can be greed or pride or like gluttony. It doesn't matter. Would you want to be called out in a church? Like when I was bigger, I remember, and I took offense to it, but it's like the pastor was talking about gluttony and this and that, and he started calling certain people out, and you people are this and that and blah blah blah. So how can you go for one thing and say, "Oh, amen," but then if it's something where you feel like it's a personal attack, do you feel that that's right for a pastor to talk about stuff like that, or no? Like, is it wrong, or is it politically correct, or is he doing a service by preaching what's inside the Bible to expose that type of sin to the church?
You should
Like, is it wrong?
a pastor should be leading you to Christ. He should be leading you to Christ.
Right.
Sitting up here
Right.
talking about, the 10 commandments and, the laws, and he should be leading you to Christ. He should be leading you to grace. He should be teaching you about the goodness of God, not calling you out.
Yeah. No, I believe that. And then these
I
people
mean,
like once people.
how can he call you out when he's sinning himself? Because him judging you is a sin right there by itself. It says in the Bible, "Judge ye not." So if you judging that person, you committing a sin yourself. So you can't sit back and criticize me on my sin. A sin is a sin. There's no big sin. There's no little sin. There's no white sin. There's no black sin. A sin is a sin. And we all come
Thank
short.
you.
We all come short of the glory of God. We just have to get on our knees and repent and try to do better and not repeat the pattern and change from our wicked way. Not keep being in it and keep doing it. But
You are so correct.
I'm a digress. Next.
No, you're absolutely correct, and I just want people to realize this too. It's like be careful of what churches that you're going to, because people don't realize, and they'll still tell me I'm wrong, but I know what I see. There's certain churches that will literally suck and take your energy away from you, and people wonder why when they go to church. It's like this is fact. In the church is one of the most unhealthiest, unexercised. You start going to church and start so many people become so relaxed, and then people become bigger, and it's like people start working out and, oh, I'm gonna start wearing these suits and I'm gonna see who wears the biggest church hats, and it's like they literally become unhealthy, and it's just like we still got to teach about that stuff too, like being healthy, exercising, because I know like in my areas of like when I used to stay down south or in church, like the church, and it's like so many people had like this, that, diabetes, all types of stuff. And then it's like, okay, afterwards, we're going to go here. Y'all know about them ham hogs and all this stuff. And they teach you how to eat bad. There's no healthy eating. And I was like, people have to wake up to this. Some of it's on purpose. And y'all know that I'm not lying about that. Like, a lot of people are not even healthy. It's like, how can that be godly? And you go into church, and then this is like some of the most unhealthiest people at church. It's like,
Child.
you got to wake up. Am I lying? No. We
Child,
know.
let me come up here and let the ex first lady come up here and
Yeah,
represent
what you
for
say,
the church.
ex, firstly.
Yeah, ex first lady. I had a bet. I had
Real
a
with the shade.
and
Real
personal
with the
seat.
shade.
Yeah,
She said, "Ex first lady."
now
Let
the
me break
ex
it down
first
for
lady
y'all.
times two. Okay.
Real, you
Okay,
need to
times
change
two.
your
So
name
I
to
said what I
Real
said.
with the
Such
shade.
shade.
I
That's
know.
what
Such
you need to
shade.
change
Such
your name
shade.
to.
Hey, Vaughn, hey, I
All
said
right.
what I
Hey,
said.
Real, you know I'm finna get you. You know I'm finna get you.
I'm on with it.
First of all, the church is like a hospital. You go to the church because your soul is sick and you want to get healing from the church. And you also need to go to the church, to fellowship, or to me, you go to church, to try to help yourself. It's not the pastor's job to tell you what to eat and how to think and what to drink and what to do. His only
Amen.
sole job is to help you, is to show you the way to Jesus and to help you save your soul if you want your soul saved. Okay, that's first of all. Number two, people want, and I understand that Winans was wrong for what he did, But these mega churches have made church like a concert, in my opinion, and they've made church, more like the world than what it really than what the church was meant for. And so a lot of times people flock to these churches because they're mega churches, and it's the fad and it's the thing and it's the trend to do. But it's incumbent upon the people to go to church and get what they're getting out of the church. Don't go to the church just because it's popular. Don't go to the church because it's a mega church or because your pastor is on TV. So, yeah, I can hold these preachers accountable, but we need to hold these members accountable also, because the Bible says you don't worship man. You don't worship idols. You worship the Lord. Okay. So
Exactly.
you need to have the Lord. Hold on. You already been talking for 30 minutes. So let me land the plane. I'm preaching right now, okay? And you may want to give me an offering when I finish.
Go ahead and cook.
Okay, thank you. Now, when you go to this church house, you going you going to the church to save your own soul. You ain't going to the church to pay the pastor. You ain't going to the church to show off your new outfit. You ain't going to the church to do your new church dance that they doing in the club. You ain't going to the church for the music or whatever. You're supposed to be going to church to save your soul, okay? And to try to get into heaven. See if you can get out. See if you can work in the parking lot or wherever you're gonna work at it when you get up. Get to heaven, okay? So so if your pastor is not living up to your expectations, then find you another church, because it ain't all of the preachers that's exploiting the members. And some of these members. It's their fault, because they want their pastor to live the type of lavish life that they live. So yes, they want that pastor to drive a nice Cadillac. Yes, they want that church, that pastor to live in a nice mansion. And yes, they want their pastor to dress up in custom-made suits or whatever. So we can't blame it all on the pastors and the preachers. Now, some of it is some of the members, because they want the pastor to have the best, because that's what they've been taught, right?
Nobody think that's gonna get them into heaven.
They think it's gonna get them into heaven, but
that ain't got nothing to do with it.
Nobody want their pastor walking around in a Goodwill suit, and the other pastors walking around in tailor-made suits.
Pastor need to get a job.
I know pastor need a job, but what I'm saying is it ain't all pastor's fault. Some of that is the members' fault, especially members that got a few coins.
I do agree.
Yeah, they'll prop that pastor up, and they'll make sure that he look good, and they'll make sure he drive what he drive. And then let's talk about these deacon board people. Ain't they supposed to be the ones overseeing the church? The deacons is kind of like the Congress, right? Yes. So pastor shouldn't be doing anything unless the deacon board approve of it. So we just need everybody to do their job, from the members, the choir members, the pastor, the missionary board, and the deacons. Everybody needs to do their job, hold pastor accountable. And if pastor's out of line, then get rid of him, kick him out. Don't and they let a lot of times, a lot of these preachers, they're allowed to live however they want to on the outside, and then they come on Sunday and then damn you and tell you about what you're doing wrong. So when pastor's doing wrong, and nobody is perfect, don't get me wrong, but the Bible said we're supposed to strive for perfection. Okay, so pastor shouldn't be at the club. Pastor shouldn't be drinking. He shouldn't be doing drugs. He shouldn't be running down women. It's a lot of things pastor should already graduate from when he called himself going up there to the
Yes, come on. Yes.
He can't bring inside the church house. But you got to understand where you get your pastor from, because keep in mind, a lot of these pastors used to be ex-pimps, and they used to be in jail. They could be in prison.
We said,
yeah, and so you gotta know where you gotta vet your pastor. You just can't have anybody up there pastoring over you. Okay, so if the pastor's sick, then the church gonna be sick. Okay,
exactly.
I want to say what I want to bring out, especially what you said about holding these members accountable.
Yes,
because these members are the ones that are giving these guys the power. These members are the ones that don't know their scripture, or they wouldn't be offended when we talk about stuff like this.
That's
because if you think that your salvation is based upon a man, then you are seriously need to go back to the drawing board, because the scripture clearly says that not by works of righteousness which we have done, but according to his mercy, you are saved.
That's right.
So you need to, so people need to read their scripture. They need to read their Bibles.
Right.
Don't depend on the pastor to feed you. That's what's wrong with the church today. The average member does not know their Bible. The average member does not look into the scriptures and study it for themselves, or they wouldn't be going for these guys like that.
That's
So
right.
I especially appreciate you saying this. I said what I said because the members need to be held accountable, hold themselves accountable. But you know, all of that needs to be called out. All of that. You know,
but see, they can't be held accountable, SBK, because I mean they don't want to hold themselves accountable because see, Winans got a name. He's a star. So that means when you're a star, when you're a superstar, and you got a name out there in the public, then you're allowed to do whatever you want to do and treat people however you want to treat them. And I tell my little sis all the time, you know, you got to treat people, you got to teach people on how to treat you. And it's same, and that's the same thing with the church and the pastor. Just because he the pastor don't mean he get to treat you any kind of way.
Correct.
Amen.
And just because he's the pastor, you don't need to adorn him with gifts.
Thank you.
That's right. And you don't need to idolize him.
You
That
don't need to
you can't
idolize
do
him.
that. That is a sin to worship man.
Exactly.
Amen.
It's like
Say
idolizing.
that again.
God said, don't have no other God before me.
Before me. Exactly.
And some of these people worship the pastor more than they worship God. And that's where the mistake is being made at.
Yep. They show it was I was trying to find the clip of him because Marvin Winans, they showed him, they gave him for, I guess his appreciation, this clean looking, I hate for the sake of not to make a pure white, cocaine white Benz with cocaine white interior, pure white. And they was videos. Look at my pastor.
Yeah,
that's my pastor.
They want the pastor to live just as well as they do.
And but some of them don't. Some of them pulling up, like Foxy said, in a Pinto.
I know.
Do you think Jesus is walking around with high garments on?
It's the image of it all.
Do you think Jesus was walking around with high-end garments on?
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. It doesn't. Like listen,
but
if you got to
hold on, because you've been really having the flow all night. So hold your thought. Now, be quiet for a minute, because I need to get this point out.
Okay, woman.
How did they know that he even wanted a white Bentley? How did they know he wanted that Snow White Bentley? So he must have put it out in the atmosphere that I need a Bentley. He need a Bentley because he's a star. And that's the point that I'm trying to make. When you're a star, you get away with things, just like Trump said. You get away with things that the normal person don't get away with. His expectations are really, really, really high. So he got these people buying him all these things that he don't want to buy for himself, and he got the church buying it for him. But we're gonna buy it for Pastor because his family is a star family, so he can do what he want to do. And I wholeheartedly feel that's why a lot of these people are preachers and pastors, because they see that it's lucrative. And if I wasn't scared of God, I'd go up there and go be a preacher and drive me a Bentley, because I'm sure I can convince some people. But thank God I'm scared of God. Okay, I'm scared to do that. I don't play with Jesus. I don't play with God. I don't play with none of that. But but all you got to do is have a good pimp game, and then hey, you can convince some people. Yeah. And in my opinion, a lot of these people are pimping God for their own personal use, in my humble opinion. And church is like any other career now. To me, a lot of these people are treating church as if it's another profession. A lot of it is not holy. A lot of it is not godly. It's all about the Benjamins, unfortunately, because we live in a capitalistic country. Now, Real, you can take the floor. I'm done with it.
Real can't take the floor. It's my turn to talk.
Man, I don't even ask for a dime. I don't even ask for a dime, and I meet triple my threshold on YouTube, and I don't even ask for it. I don't have to. I never. And do you know what I do with that? I give it right back to the people. That's what I do. I be giving back here. I get $200 and $300 a month. I be like, here. because it's really not about the money for me. Like, I don't know, maybe I just think differently than people. Like, I
Are you a
really
preacher?
care.
Are you a
No,
preacher?
mm-mm. But I like put it this way. I want people to have good morals and and I want to motivate people and then still try to count on God, Yeshua, the good angel for like stuff like that. Like I just don't like I speak it in a way where you know it's there, but I'm not gonna bombard it on you for a point where you don't understand because what's happening, y'all, is a lot of people are just teaching and saying what sounds good, but they don't truly know what things mean. And then people are afraid to ask questions. So people might look at me like, well, why are you saying it like that? Because sometimes you have to go to a different level of for people to understand certain things. So I'm going to speak it in their language or this language. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna be this self-professed person where I'm like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm this pastor, I'm this preacher, and then do something where I'm gonna embarrass, like God or say this or that. Like
Mm.
I'm not gonna let certain things come out my mouth because of my fear and or the wisdom that I know. I'm just not
So,
gonna do
so are
that.
you saying you been a fisherman of men? You're going out there telling the people about Jesus and God, and you trying to you putting it in layman terms so they can understand it. Is basically what you're saying.
It's I'm going to refill what needs to be refilled for whatever gift or thing that has been given to me. Like if people are depressed or feeling anxiety or something this week and something comes over me, I'm going to be like, okay, here, let's
So you
jam.
are
Let's
going
let
out teaching the word. Then is basically what you're saying.
I just do what flows. Like if that makes any sense. And then when people ask, well, do you go? And I'm
No,
just
it's
like,
not
well,
making
call
sense
on
because
God
I
and
want to
pray.
know. I want
Well,
to
just
know.
I
Are you out
say,
there trying to tell people about Jesus or not? Because you're going around the bush with it. I'm trying to figure out, is that what you're doing?
listen. If I plant a seed, right, for
Mm-hmm.
what my respective gift is, like if my gift is to, because how you going to tell somebody about God and Jesus, right? But yet this person is suffering mentally. This person is depressed. This person feels like unaliving themselves. I have to get these people or certain people like if that's my gift, I'm gonna get them up and then up and moving. And once you've been up and revved up, I can be like, yes, give God the glory. So I'll throw it in there, like, okay, you know who I believe in, and who, like, if that makes sense, because I'm not gonna just come out there like that's just the way I do things
I
on my
kind of
own.
understand I kind
Yeah,
of understand what
yeah.
you're saying, real.
You're
Just a little
feeding
bit.
them with what they need first, and then you tell them about the word. Is
Yeah,
basically what
yeah,
you're
yeah.
saying.
Because
So
I don't want to run
Yeah.
people
so
away because people get ran away like that.
so
But
you're
everybody you meet,
evangelizing.
Yeah.
is like that, or just is those the people you're targeting, or what?
No, it's not everybody, but like put it this way: if certain people have a certain type of spirit on them, right? They're not going to want to hear it, and people keep saying like, "Oh well, if people really want God, no." Certain people have certain principalities over them where they're not gonna just want to hear
Receive
it. It
it.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
if they have something that's afflicting them, right? And if I could lift them out of that negative vibration that they're in, which is some sort of stronghold, and it's like, oh, there is somebody that cares. There is somebody that doesn't even care about taking my money. And it's just like they become uplifted temporarily out that stronghold. Then it's like, here, bam, take the seed, and then
So
it's like they do what they want with it.
so you
Okay.
meet
Okay.
them. So you meet them where they're at and evangelizing by meeting them where they're at, and then go from there. Am I correct? Is that what you're saying?
Correct. Because you can't teach everybody the same. Like you can't. Everybody's not the
Mhm.
same. Like this person might be suffering through like addiction, right? This person might be going through depression. This person might be going through like severe pains inside their body. You can say all that goodness you want, but you still got to use a gift of what you've been given to help bring it up. Like some men might have charm. Some women might have a voice. This person might have
Mhm.
creativity and draw. This person could sing, and it's just like you use your gift.
So basically, you kind of like a parking lot outside preacher, sidewalk like type of preacher instead of being in the church house and helping people. Is what you're basically saying.
I mean, wherever, if I'm at a church, wherever, it
Wherever
doesn't
you
matter.
at, that's so
Yeah, if that
you're not calling
happens.
yourself a preacher. You calling yourself an evangelist, or what you
I
calling
don't know the
yourself?
wordings behind it, but it's just like I'm gonna
Evangelizing.
do right by what is given to me. Like if say say for instance, I've been refilled a day where I'm feeling it, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
like I'm not gonna keep that to myself. I'm gonna go refill other people's cups who need it at that moment, because if people are calling out and crying out, and then it's like, dang, okay, you ain't got to pay for this, because if it was given to me freely, I'm gonna give it freely. But my thing is, once you receive this and you feel on the up and up, don't waste it. Go get that refilling now. Now you feel all vibed up and you're happy and stuff. And it's just like, well, what do I do next? I'm like, I don't know, do something good. Or go pray. Or go inside your room and just think about God. Like I'll just say something like that.
Well,
You know?
yeah, I don't mean no harm or nothing, but is this touching your heart or something with us talking about preachers and things? No, because you
Lord.
start bringing yourself in it, so I'm trying to figure out. I mean, what's the direction of the conversation?
Myself.
SBK,
Yourself?
can I talk now,
Okay.
please? I want to finish what I
Just
was saying
between
before I
me
drop.
and ISIS. Whatever. No, I'm just kidding.
Vaughn, I was just trying to figure out where real came in at this because we was talking about preachers and he said
Child.
he ain't no preacher. He said he ain't no evangelist. I was just trying to understand, child. My bad.
Go ahead, Vaughn. You can step in anytime, little
Uh,
sis. Me,
yeah, I'm
Casas,
over
me,
here
Casas.
cracking
You got
up.
the
I'm over
answer.
here crying, laughing
I
like.
know you are. So I said what I said. Get on my nerves. I gotta go on. Gotta go on
I,
mute.
I swear she do, SBK. I promise you she do.
How I get on y'all nerves?
Right
I'm
wellness.
just up here
Mm,
talking.
okay.
Y'all
Hmm.
invited us to the panel.
No, but okay. What I was saying was that okay. Yes. So with oh, I wanted to say what SBK was saying. Like pretty much what all y'all was saying is that no, I don't think that it's not okay to call pastors out, especially these superstar people, okay? However, I'm just one of them people, and I've kind of been this way my whole life, y'all, okay? You kind of really got to do something to piss me off personally, okay? But when I see a person going through something, whether they brought it on themselves or not, I really try not to join in, because how I look at it is, especially with pastors, and always hearing conversations about how people look at pastors, how the church let them down, they don't go to church because of this, that, and the other. I have come to the realization that you know uh people do idolize, their leaders in the church, whether it's the pastor, the first lady, the deacon, the choir, the motherboard. There's always somebody in the church that everybody puts on a, well, somebody puts on a pedestal, right? And when those people let them down, it deters them away from their relationship with God, period. So when these clips be going viral, I'm gonna keep it real, okay? I find a lot of stuff funny because I see people in the comments, and they jumping all over the pastor, they jumping all over the church, and I just be wanting to know, well, what do you, okay, as a member or an ex-member of church, do to try to make the church better? Because I noticed that we put the pressure on the pastor and the pastor only. And what I've learned in church is that, like I said, as members, we are supposed to hold pastor accountable, but we're also supposed to pray for them. My pastor recently was going through something, and people were still calling his phone asking them to pray for him, but they weren't praying for themselves. They're not trying to help themselves. It's like the entire church know what he's going through. Mind you, I'm his niece, so of course, I'm more extra sensitive. But I do have sympathy, empathy. I have a heart for people, period. So you don't have to be related to me or even a celebrity for me to say, nah, I'm gonna extend you grace, even if you've done things multiple of times. And some people I just have zero tolerance for. It really depends. But when it comes to leaders, okay, in general, it's like we don't we may know what they go through or have an idea of what they go through, and it's easy for us to judge and ridicule. But it's like, oh, like even myself, I used to say, well, there's nothing I can do about that, right? but that's not true. We can pray for these people. So it's, in my conversation, what I'm trying to say is, if we're going to talk about, knowing God and knowing right from wrong, and, these people need to be called out. Yes, they do need to be called out, but outside of being called out, are you throwing them away, or are you praying for them to get right? Or are you just, happy for their downfall? Or is this just something to talk about? Because keep in mind, when we do talk about church, whether it's good or bad, you never know who's listening. And a lot of people that are listening, and I know for a fact, when I used to have conversations like this on my channel, my chat would be filled with reasons why people didn't go to the church. And it was all about the money, and it was all about the pastors ain't right, and it's like, well, none of us are right, or, if I had a church, I would do this and that. Well, have you went to go start your own damn church? I mean, excuse me, y'all. But it's like, I just be seeing a lot of stuff, and it's like, I just don't believe in doing that to really anybody, especially when it is church, because I feel like those members and those people, first of all, they do be like a cult, sometimes, and they're not gonna, see it from the outside looking in. They're only gonna, oh, y'all don't know what y'all talk like. If y'all have ever been in the comment section of these types of situations, the people go crazy. They literally be like, y'all don't know God, or, don't touch not my anointed. Like, they go crazy. So, I believe people should be held accountable, but I also believe people should be given grace, and when you said, because his reputation is over, it's like that's crazy. Okay, that's crazy that can happen in a snap. Like, I'm gonna say, with on social media, like, people cancel people, and don't get me wrong, some people deserve it, and if you ask me, when you deserve it, it happens to you. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the times, people just be making jacked up decisions or even mistakes in a moment, and I think we should show them grace and not just throw them away. That's all I want to say.
Vons, that sounds good.
Ah.
But in real life, Vons, whether or not that man apologized or not, he showed that woman grace at that point.
But see, okay, now see,
Did he show,
now,
as a pastor,
SBK,
as a pastor, an overseer, elder, did he show that woman grace? Was he exercising? Was he exercising his? Was that the Christian way of doing things?
Well, I'm not gonna say it's the Christian way, but you the one who said, people need to know their scripture, okay? And scripture say not to return evil for evil. So
how are we returning evil for evil, bro?
So if with him apologizing and her accepting his apology, right? That's her not return, because she could have easily been like, woo woo woo. Do you understand what I'm saying? She could have easily dismissed him.
Did he apologize to her?
He did apologize to her. Well,
Yes,
that's what
he
that's what they're
apologized.
saying, that he did.
I got
But
the video if
that's
you want
what
to see it. He apologized.
Okay. All right.
But my thing is, the damage is done. Do you realize, Vaughn, that even though he apologized, that there is, like I said, if you listen to me, there's a such thing as being a stumbling block. So whenever you do something like that, and even though you apologize, there's a such thing in the scripture called being a testimony. Being a testimony, and also becoming a stumbling block.
For
so
people,
what you've done is you have a platform. You don't think that dude knew that he was being videoed all over the world. He was being taped.
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay,
I'm
so
not saying that at all.
I know you're not saying that, but what I'm saying is that what he did, he became a stumbling block. Whether people like it or not, he became a stumbling block. He made people look at church or whatever. There might have been a person that, hey man, I need to go to church. I need to get my life right, so forth and so on. And they see this on TikTok. They see this going viral. And they're like, man, if this is what church is like, then I don't want to be a part of that. You think
I agree with you. I agree with you. However,
go ahead.
No, all I'm saying is, SBK, if you were to do something like that and you come out apologize for me,
I would never do nothing like that.
No. Just hear me out. For me, I would say, well, at least he took accountability and he apologized. Now, if you keep doing it over and over and over again, that's when it's like, wait a minute. Now, I'm not saying that this ain't happened before behind the scenes, because maybe this was his exposure moment. You understand what I'm saying? Because I believe that. I believe everything happens for a reason. I believe everything happens for a reason. Is he a stumbling block for many other people? Yes, I also believe that that's a possibility. Ain't no possibility. That's a fact, right? But him coming out and apologizing to me, and I'm sure others, that's like, okay, well, he's not like other pastors who come out here and flip the whole script like Marvin Sapp did, and make it like it's not that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? It's like he messed up, okay, but he apologized.
Well, I want to say the video. I want to say the video of him apologizing. I don't go by what somebody's saying he apologized. I want to hear his voice, see his face, and see how he apologized.
When you see it, you'll know what I'm talking about. I'll let you guys see it.
Let's see the apology.
Before I let y'all see it, can we just acknowledge this? Had that video not been leaked, would he actually have apologized to that woman? No, he would not.
No.
This is commonplace. Number two, how many times you say that people look on the outside looking in? It was people in that church, probably visitors, and he did that in front of visitors. How many other people probably took offense that go there that are members, and they took offense to what he said to that lady, but they not gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Would he have done anything different had he not been caught? No, he would not have. Same as Marvin Sapp. These people have been emboldened to do this for years. For years. And you can't say, if you've been brought up in the church, you have seen this. And they don't take note, they don't shorten no words about how they do things. They are very emboldened, some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. And we've all seen it. They do not hold themselves accountable. And he would not have held himself accountable. The same as Marvin Sapp wouldn't have held himself accountable if the footage would not have been leaked. That is point blank, period.
I want to ask a question before you play the video. So, but did the church forgive him and Marvin Sapp? Is what I want to know. Because, see, all of us can say what we want to say and, have our comments and point our fingers and think that it's wrong of what he's doing or just calling him out all the way together. But if the church is okay and accept his apology, won't he just continue doing what he's doing and nothing will change him? And
yes, he will. Yes, he will.
Like SBK said, you may be a stumbling block for new people to come, but are they really going to change if the church forgive them? And part two of this question: how far can you go? What is not forgivable for these people? Because, see, in my opinion, people take advantage of Christians because they know it's in the Bible that you're supposed to forgive people, right? So I feel like some people take advantage of that. Oh, they Christians, they're going to forgive me. I can just say and do anything I want to do. And just because they're a Christian, I'm going to be able to get away with that. So, Bun, how much is too much?
Oh, I thought, no, I haven't said it up here. I mean, like I said, if you're constantly caught up doing stuff, because I come from churches where pastors have been sat down. So when you get caught up, okay, on more than one occasion, in my opinion, that's when you should be sat down. But I don't think that, just because, the pastor is human, okay, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of young pastors out here, who make bad decisions, and there are old pastors who make bad decisions. And in my opinion, those older pastors should know better. I'm just going to throw that out there, okay? But I feel like people put these pastors on a pedestal, and to me, it's just, I guess I feel for them because I feel like we all, have our, issues, and to think that a pastor doesn't sin is insane. But if, like I said, if you scamming people, you're living a double life. I don't think you should be a pastor at all. But they're gonna do stuff
But if
like,
they do that,
them.
do you forgive them the first time if you catch them doing those type of things? Are those type of things forgivable? Or because that's I'm trying
Well,
to figure out the threshold of the forgiveness of what the church should forgive their pastor for. That's all. I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything, but I'm just trying to see
no,
what
you
the thought
good. No,
process
no, no,
is.
you're no, you're good. You got to keep in mind, I was a kid, when pastors, okay, plural, were sat down. But
Mhm.
I've already, kind of made my mind up about what I will allow and what I won't allow. And what I won't allow is to be taken advantage of or being misguided. So you can mess up with me if you're up there just preaching anything when I know, we're in a Bible-based church and you preach from the Bible. You can mess up with me. I find out you live in a double life, but you telling everybody else, that we shouldn't be living a double life. You know what I'm saying? I believe in forgiveness, but not doing the same things that God has already given you grace and forgiveness for. So I guess what I'm saying is you got to mess up pretty bad, like real bad. And if I found out, we've been paying towards a building fund for 20 years, that would make me feel some kind of way. Okay. But I'm just looking at it, yeah, Marvin, I mean, Mr. Winans is very wrong. Okay. But I'm speaking like overall, the conversation about the pastors and how jacked up they are is also a stumbling block for people who are, want to go to church. It stops people from attending church because it's like, see, it's another pastor who not about the right. And, it's like, I don't know, y'all. I just feel like, the pastors just shouldn't be treated as inhumane. Should they not do certain things? Absolutely. But to throw them away and not forgive them and, oh, oh, woo, 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 I think that's just a little too far. Everybody should suffer the consequences of their actions. But, throwing them away, I just don't agree with that. It like, I would say he's deserving, of his titles and things snatched away from him if he's been scamming people, truthfully, right? Right? All right. If it's in black and white, everybody know or people then found out, that's deserving. But to just throw pastors away for being human, I don't agree with that at all.
I don't agree with that either. I don't think anybody has said throw him away. I don't think anybody has said that he's not worthy of being forgiven. That is truly based on that individual's choice and his congregation's choice. It's just we're pointing out things that happen like this.
Yeah.
That's
No,
all.
yeah, no, I wasn't talking about y'all. I was just saying, like,
Well, you remember
I
I
don't
asked the
know.
question. I wanted to know what your threshold was of him. Remember I asked you that
Me,
question.
me,
Yeah,
sis.
yeah. Well, I asked you what.
I thought I said it.
Well, you did. I was just trying to clarify for you and E. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
like I said, I
Keep your
forgive
mind
people
robe
all.
on. I'm just asking. I'm
No, no,
just
no. I forgive people all day. It's just I'm speaking of a standpoint of I've had this conversation on my own channel, right?
right.
And the people in the chat were like, "This is why I don't go to church." They had an ATM in the church, and it's like, well, the exploitation of church funds is so bad that people hear anything about money and they lose it. And I think that because of people who have scammed their churches and came up off their churches, church has a negative, church has a bad reputation out here because of the pastors. But it's like, if we stop putting these people on pedestals and also hold them accountable, these things can stop. But if we're not gonna do that and we're just gonna, talk about them, then we ain't gonna
Well,
get nowhere. We ain't
well,
gonna we ain't
how are
gonna
we
get
gonna hold them? How are
nowhere.
we gonna hold them accountable if you say we need to? If you say we don't need to throw them away, I mean, like,
Right.
what do accountability look like for you for this guy to
Mhm.
embarrass this lady in front of all of the visitors in the church? She was being nice, trying to really probably giving all she had, and
Mhm.
he just ostracized her. That's not what I asked for.
I'm,
Uh,
I'm gonna tell you what
Well,
I'm gonna answer your question. I said what I said. I'm gonna throw them away. I'm gonna throw
mm,
them away.
Can I read this real quick?
yeah.
yeah,
Let's read this real quick. Can y'all see this?
I can see
You
it.
see? Okay. I'm just going to read this quick little paragraph. It says the Day of Giving was a part of the Perfect Church's long-running fundraiser effort to complete its new sanctuary and fund community programs. Construction on the worship center, this is the center, the new church, has been ongoing since 2008, delayed by financial and legal hurdles. City officials sued in 2023, calling the unfinished building a public eyesore. A new agreement later revised the design with completions expected in 2025. Now we are at the end of 2025. I don't think it's going to get done, but that's where this is what he was asking for the money. They have been building this church since 2008. 2008 building fund.
Mm.
If you ain't built it since 2008, come on now.
Wait a minute. He makes $5 million, right?
He's worth $5 million.
He worth $5 million, and you tell me you couldn't take $1 million and upgrade that church
It's
and
in
make it
Detroit,
better.
Michigan, where houses is worth what? 20,000, 50,000 in
Wait a
Michigan,
minute. So
Detroit.
let me say that this one more again. You make 5 million. You worth $5 million, and
Mhm.
you can take 1 million to help that church to be not an eyesore, and you call yourself a pastor, and you giving back to your community and your congregation. Okay, I rest my case.
Here's the apology. Hold on. You want to hear it? Here you go.
Video.
Right.
He did not rebuke you.
He absolutely did not rebuke me. Now, there's a difference. There was a correction because let me clearly state that Pastor gave instruction on the lines to get into.
I was calling because the whole church was giving, and it was our day of giving, and the whole church was coming, and we didn't want people standing, the mothers and all that, so I was calling them by increments. And we had someone that had given out of before, and I corrected it, and I told everybody to listen and come when you call, and that's all that was.
Roberta told me Pastor Winans personally apologized to her. She's been a member of Perfecting Church since 2013.
My thing is, if that was the case, if it was just a line thing, then why you said you gonna work on the other $800? Why did you say that? It made it seem as you didn't come up there with the correct amount of money. But if it was a line issue, then why you said you're gonna work on that other $800, and then why did he have to personally apologize to you about it? If it was just a line error and you didn't listen, it still don't make sense to me. But I guess they're trying to justify it. You know what I'm saying? Call a spade, you know, a lie don't care who tell it, you know, tell the truth, shame the devil.
Woman in that viral.
Okay, in honor of, I'm taking religion out of this statement. Disclaimer, I'm taking religion out of this statement. Disclaimer, bullshit.
Look like clean up on aisle 9 to me.
That's why I said bullshit.
Exactly.
I don't have nothing to say because it don't. I'm gonna say this: the lady don't seem like she's under some type of mind control or nothing. To me, it seems like like I said, we don't. She looked like she probably said, "You don't have to apologize to me, Pastor. I know you was just playing." That's really how that lady looked to me, honest to God. But I'm gonna say this: maybe that lady don't know uh what y'all know about these finances and stuff. I don't know, but
She knows,
this
but
ain't my
she's going
business
to
no
fall.
more.
She knows, but she's going to fall under her, her
Mhm.
pastor. He is her overseer. You know what I'm saying? I never expected her to be on the news, going at that man.
Mhm.
So I
Mhm.
expected just what I saw. But if you saw the first
Mhm.
video what SBK played and how he said it, but then you seeing how he quote unquote apologized, like I said what I
Mhm.
said, it seemed like cleanup on
Mhm.
aisle 9.
It's like the stars when they
Mhm.
make a mistake. They'll their PR team or even a politician
Mhm.
or what have you. The PR team will come in there and clean it up. And in my opinion, he had that lady to go on the news, and because he's pretty popular, and I'm pretty sure he probably got connections where they could put it on the news. Hey, I need to do an apology. We need to fix this. We need to clean this up because I'm not looking good out there in the public. And
Now that, yeah,
to
I can
me,
believe
that's
that
all
happened.
that is because that lady is, I know she was
Mhm.
embarrassed. She can't tell me she wasn't embarrassed. And they're even like the girl said on the video, they're changing it up. Like, why did you say you're gonna work on the other 800? Why did he tell you that ain't what God asked for? That ain't what I asked for.
I was gonna say
So
he didn't say that ain't what God asked for. He said that ain't what I asked
what
you to do.
I asked you to do, right? So at
Right.
the end of the day, well, I don't want to put no words in his mouth, and thank you for the clarification. But in my opinion, clean up on aisle 9.
Me too. And then
All I,
also he said in his excuse, in his lazy excuse, that he was telling the different increments of amount to come forward. She didn't follow the instruction in coming in the right line at the right time. So you had different increments to come up and present your giving. So see, I caught that. He said, I'll ask for different increments to come up in the line. So you telling them what you expect and these people to be seen giving this amount of money. So you still
Right.
using it excuse. See, I dissected that. That's why I kept saying, E, let me see that excuse. Because
Yeah.
I want to hear this excuse because what I heard from the beginning, I need to see how he's going to correct that line that he used. And like you said, I said, well, it said clean up on aisle 9. He messed up. He got his PR and they talked to her, so because she's already embarrassed. So to keep herself from looking more embarrassed, she can't.
Bringing passer down.
Right. So she came up there and said, "Oh, I understood what he meant." And, yeah, right. Me, I know.
But
He
that
wouldn't.
could be true.
But
Because okay,
why
Bullshit.
I'm
didn't
a
he say? But why didn't he say
uh-huh.
you're in the wrong line, sister Sarah? You need to go to
Right.
the other line because you're not in the correct. This is not the correct line for you. If that was the case, so he
Right. He
lying.
could have
Right.
been playful about it. Now I
No,
didn't call
true.
y'all yet. You know what
They
I'm saying? He didn't
lying.
do that.
True.
He didn't even
True.
thank her.
Okay.
He just turned
But
him and
my
put it over
question is
there
this
and didn't
though.
even thank her either.
Look,
Right.
and then
But I
they
have a
thank her
question.
either. Look, you gonna take her money or not? That's my issue. I had you degraded her in front of everybody. Now you remember he's a mega church, so you got thousands of people sitting around, not only inside the church but online, looking at this lady by name, and then you
I
embarrass her, and
Me,
then
I
it was me.
wait,
I
wait, Miss
told him,
Lockton.
Okay, partner, let me get my little
Mm,
coins, and I would have twisted right on out that church, and I would have never looked back at it. I'm just saying that's what I would have did.
okay. So I have a question. Y'all, do you okay, so is it not okay? Do y'all have a problem with a pastor asking for a specific amount of money? Do y'all have a
Yes,
problem with that?
Yes.
yes,
Yes,
yes.
I do.
yes,
Okay.
I
Yes.
Yes,
do.
I do.
Okay.
Because you're supposed to give. If you read Malachi, it say give what you can. It don't say you have to. When it say pay your tithes or what have you, you supposed to
Tithes
be
Mhm.
and
able to
offering.
give what you can. It don't put no dollar amount on what you need to
The
give.
Lord loves a cheerful
Mhm.
giver.
Cheerful giver, and he didn't say
A
it had to be
cheerful
That
money,
is
giver.
true.
He didn't
and he
say
didn't
what
That
have
the
to
is
say.
amount
true.
was.
He
He
didn't
didn't say
say
So
what
there had to
amount.
be
when
money. He
so
said
when do
cheerful
those
giver.
lines so when do those lines cross? Because Some people have asked for specific amounts of money and they've done what they were supposed to do with that money. So when do those lines cross? When is it, oh, I'm not doing that because, I'm supposed to be a cheerful giver. But if a pastor is being upfront with you, okay, all right, we talking about new people, old people are in a church, and they're asking for a specific amount of money, are you going to get offended even though you know this pastor to be right and to do right with this money? Or are you going to cheerfully give what you have, knowing that they're asking for a specific amount, right? Are
But
you
what
going
if
to
you ain't
say,
got it? What if you ain't got it?
if you don't, if you ain't got it, you ain't got it?
If
My
you ain't
thing
got it,
is,
if you ain't got it, you're not going to be cheerful. There's nothing to be cheerful
Oh,
about.
okay.
But
I mean, if
all
you
I got to
give,
say is this: in the great words of Snoop Dogg, GAME, that's my thing. It ain't no rules when you in this game. It's all game, all game.
Hmm.
The game is to be sold, not told.
and at the end of the day, any pastor, even if they ask a real pastor or a real preacher that's trying to do a project, because I've been in churches and they said we need to get some new carpet, we need some new this and that and the other.
Hmm.
I want you guys to give this or whatever, but don't put yourself out. If you ain't got it, just give what you can. And if he would have
Right.
just said that, it wouldn't even be no talking points. Nobody would have said nothing about that. But to tell this lady that's not what I asked for, that's not the right amount, however he put it or worded it, no, dog, that's wrong.
That's wrong. That's just simply
And how
wrong.
you think it made her feel? She didn't even have it, and she giving all she got. And $1,000 is a lot of money to give somebody. I mean, it ain't just money ain't just growing on trees in this economy or
That was
whatever.
all her money, or that was all
and
the money collected from the
no,
church or
no,
whatever line she was supposed to be in?
that was her. He wanted $2,000. He wanted the people that
Hmm.
was giving $2,000 to come forward first. Then
Hmm.
whatever after that. Well, she came up with what she had anyway, and she gave up with $1,200. And she said, "I'll work
Hmm.
on the other 800, pastor, to make up the $2,000, but I'm giving you what I have now." And he told her that is not what he told her to do.
which is which which his
Hmm.
excuse was bullshit.
Right.
Because
So
if that was the case, uh, um, he wouldn't have said that's not what I asked for. Well, I'll work on that. Well, that's not what I asked you. So that throws his excuse. What sis just played, that was all
Hmm.
bullshit. That was straight bullshit. He was lying. I'm sorry, but he was lying. That's a straight PR move. Clean up on aisle 5, just like I said what I said.
Al
That's
nine,
straight. Oh, aisle 9. My bad. Aisle 9. Aisle 9. That dude was straight lying.
right?
I'm sorry. I hate to say this. That dude, to some of y'all that might be fans of that dude or like that dude, but that dude was straight lying, lying through his teeth. And I'm gonna go back and say this, Bonds. Um, I say throw him away. I'm saying it. I say throw him away because if you did that to my family member or whatever, we would have
Hmm.
words, bro. You know what I
that
mean?
part.
Hmm.
But how do you
Throw
think
him
she felt
away.
though? But how do you think she felt in front of all? I know
Exactly. I
she
said
was
what I said.
totally embarrassed.
And he did
Embarrassed.
it in
Hmm.
front of her. And I don't know if that was her son or her grandson.
Her son.
The little boy gave the envelope to Pastor. And then he
Hmm.
looking at her and said, "Well, this ain't what I asked you." After she
And didn't
made her
even thank
decree and
her or do
declare
nothing.
Right, and
nothing.
and that was her son. So here, your mother bringing her youngest son, her 9-year-old son up, 9 years old, in the church,
Hmm.
just getting into church and learning a little bit about church, and he walks up with his mother to the pastor to give that money with a smile on his face, and the pastor just took the smile right off his face.
And one more thing. One more thing.
One more again.
One more thing. Since when did the pastor start counting up the coins that you give? That's the deacon's job, is it not? Hell,
That
I done
part.
been in the church
That's
It's
the
the
before.
deacon's
finance.
job.
That's
I
the
It is the
finance
that's
deacon's job.
team.
I used to be in the finance office.
I did
We used to
too.
count the money.
We
The
counted the
pastor didn't
money.
have no clue who gave what. Like,
Right.
what are
He
you
just get
doing?
a spreadsheet at the end of
Right.
Sunday.
Like, what are you doing making sure that each person give what you ask them to give? So I call foul on that too. Foul, foul, foul.
My pastor was doing that too, and I had an issue with that. That's when he said I was being difficult. I know I wasn't not being difficult because I done. No, you're not going to sit up here and tell me I have to show you or tell you what I'm giving you. He would
Yeah.
actually look and stand there by the table and look to see even if you gave, if you tied. He look at the envelope and see if it said tithe or offering.
Yeah, he had an order because that's the member's job. Most members look and see what you put in the plate, not the pastor.
That part. And
Mm-hmm.
so I have an issue with that because that and then he sits back and he have a leadership meeting and then he would embarrass you in front of the leaders.
Mm.
Like I said, well, Pastor, I have an idea. Why are we doing this? He said, how would you know? You're not even tired and are coming to church enough to know what my vision is.
Oh, wow.
And that's when I
Oh,
told him,
wow.
don't worry. I said, oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Forget my question. And I haven't been back since.
It's some pastors.
So
I went to a church
Pastor
where a
better be
pastor
glad
said
that wasn't me. I would trust him.
they
But I
wouldn't
didn't.
even help
And
you if you ask the church for help. The pastor would look and see were you a tither, and would
Yep.
determine if they would help you or
Yep.
not if you were a tither. Is that
Yep.
right? That's not
Uh-huh.
Yes.
right.
I know a church like that. I
My
know
church,
that's
Yes.
not right.
my church
So
does that.
y'all think he should
And you
step
cannot
down? Y'all
have
think
you.
he needs to go
Yes.
ahead and move on
Yes.
around?
I
Yes.
think he should do
I know
what his
I know SDK
congregation wants.
answer.
I think he should do what his congregation wants him to do. At the end of the day, that's his congregation, that's his church. But
Mm-hmm.
at the same time, this is social media. And like we said last week, when it gets on here, we can give our public opinion on anything. On
True. Right.
anything.
And let
But
me
that's
say
up
one
to
more
his
thing.
church.
And let me say one more thing.
Go ahead, girl.
All these members who thinking that they're gonna buy their way to heaven and thinking because they giving what pastor asked to give and giving him a pass on his transgressions, you're not going to heaven either.
Tell
Sorry,
it.
but you're
Tell
not.
it, sister.
You can't buy your way to heaven. You're idolizing the pastor. So guess
Mm,
what? More than likely, you ain't going to heaven either, baby. I'm
that
sorry.
part.
It's just not gonna happen because that's not how the book say it's supposed to go.
That part. And then some.
Something just ain't right.
Look, we had two things we were supposed to give, and we didn't even get to the other clip. I had
I'm
no
sorry.
idea the Winans was going to
Take precedence of the show.
take precedence. Good lord.
Because
I
I've been
mean,
wanting to
they
talk.
the whinings. How didn't you think that, E? How did you?
Yes, you got these church folks in here, these ex
They've been
first
all over
ladies, and
social media all week.
I
All
mean,
That
week.
and
part.
hey,
That part.
you got
Him
these
and Ma-
ex preachers and first ladies and current church
Okay.
folks and ex church folks in here. How you think we gonna talk about something else? That ain't
that
gonna
But I'm
part.
happen.
gonna say this too, though, E. Before this happened, old video clips of their church have been resurfacing. And I noticed anytime it's something with a pastor. Now, this is just what I've noticed. Something with a pastor, the old stuff starts resurfacing, and then boom, something big happens. So
Yep.
I think a little differently, and I do believe that we are living in the last days. Okay, I know everybody, mama and grandma, been saying that since way before I was thought of, but there is an agenda against the church and to keep people out of church. Okay, so recently I saw the video of him and his ex-wife. There were old ex-church members and current church members, and they're commenting about how different the church is now, that the way the church used to be, it's not like they used to be really close knit in a family, and now things have changed. A lot of people don't like his new wife, they prefer his old wife. So I believe, like when I said I believe everything happens for a reason, I was pretty much saying that I believe that with all these clips resurfacing and people talking and stuff, like, maybe he needed to be exposed for something. I'm not sure what, okay? But, it's like, I don't know. I just noticed that happened. That's been happening for a few weeks now. He's been his old services has been like coming up on my timeline a lot, on Facebook and even Instagram. So I don't know what that's about.
Well, that's because he's
Maybe
in the algorithm, sis, and people are typing in his name, and it's
no,
like,
sis, not
but
because of this. I'm saying before
oh,
this
before
happened,
this
like,
happened, yeah,
yeah, his videos have been like on my Facebook and stuff, and people have been like talking about him and his family a lot. So I don't know what's going on in the back, because it's always something
right,
going on in the
right.
background.
But what
But
changed?
yeah.
But what changed people is money. It's the root of all evil. The love
Hmm.
of money is the root of all evil.
That is so
And
true.
when people get money, they act totally different, whether they in the church house or outside the church house. When people get money, they act like I don't know what I don't know why, but they act like, that they're not themselves. They're better than everybody else. They're higher than everybody else. They can just do what they want to do just because they got a few coins in their pocket. And that's probably why the church changed and shifted. In the beginning, most churches start out with nothing. And you look at TD Jakes. He started out in Virginia, in a little shack. Now he has a mega church. Then he had his fall. Now he's fallen. And we're not going to even talk about all these preachers sleeping with men. We're not going to even go
That
there.
part.
Say that.
A
Say
lot of
that.
a lot of these white Christian nationalists are being caught up. It's the big one in Texas, SBK. I know you've been seeing him on the news. The one that was in Grapevine.
Grapevine. Yep.
Yeah, so what that guy that was in Grapevine that had the big mega church. He's been brought up on charges. Um,
Yes, I heard about that.
Heard about him? Okay, so a lot of them, like Cat Williams says, everything is being exposed now. It's like this is the time for exposure, and if you're not right, then I think God just like kind of taking his hand off of people, and he's pulling the wool off of everybody's eyes, and you're being exposed now. And I don't know why.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's just too much sin going on at the church and he tired or whatever. But baby, these people they coming out of the woodworks, okay? And it's
Hmm.
being exposed of what's going on in these churches. And I'm not trying to stop anybody from going to church, but at the end of the day, the church is not in that building. The church is in you.
Right.
You are the church. I think
Right.
Yeah.
the people that are in church need to understand that you can't get so heavily minded that you're no earthly good. Use your common sense, people. Don't get freaking scammed. Don't be so heavily minded that you're no earthly good, that you don't see fraud right there in front of you. Plain and simple. Quit serving man. All the man worship, man. Quit doing all that. And folks who get upset at reality, you need to take a look at yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I definitely think it was
I
something going on in the background behind us, because it was too many people in that in them comment section talking about these people, and then boom, he on blast for talking crazy to his church members. So
But a
I
lot
don't
of church
know. I
pastors do it. Do you know the most prominent character trait of a pastor preacher? Do you know what the most common character trait is for one of them?
Prison.
Vonna? No, they character
mm-mm.
trait.
Look,
They are
I'm like, sis,
most
what?
most pastors are narcissists
Yeah.
and manipulators. That's
But
their
most
character
public
trait.
figures are. Anybody in leadership, actors, actresses, singers, even us having a YouTube channels, we're considered, we have some type of narcissistic trait. You can't be in the public eye. And I mean, because obviously, what is it, introvert and extrovert? Most extroverted
Hmm.
people have strong narcissistic traits. So no, that don't surprise me at all that most
Yeah.
pastors have narcissistic, especially because well, I'm gonna say the ones that believe they're called by God, okay, and they manipulate others, but they live in a whole double life, especially them.
Them the ones that
Yeah.
was sent, child. They weren't called.
Yeah, yeah, it was
Right.
definitely sent.
But a lot of these preachers too, though, we gotta understand a lot of these preachers done been to prison before, and they say they reformed, and then they go into the church house and call themselves a minister. And a lot of times people don't even vet the preacher or pastor or nothing like that, because when you put God in front of your name, you can use that as a shield, and people will believe you. Christianity is the one thing that people are still fighting over, and they've been fighting over it for the last 2,000 years. And anytime that in any country, any land, anybody that calls themselves a man of God, they're going to be looked up to. And people understand that, and they realize that. And like I said before, not all preachers are like that. We probably got 25% of the preachers are really, really real preachers. But to me, the other 75%, they full of game and they full of BS. A lot of them are ex-pimps. A lot of them are ex-street people. A lot of them have been to prison before. Some of them are pedophiles. Some of them are living a double life. They on the
They
low.
beat their wives.
They beat their wives. They drink. They do everything that the
They
public
do
does.
everything.
They do everything that the people that don't go to church do. But they
Got drinking problems.
Yeah, they still go up in the church house and preach to you every Sunday about the things that you're doing wrong. Meanwhile, they're not trying to fix themselves.
Correct.
Something
Eddie Long has
just
left.
ain't right.
Eddie Long. Oh my God. And now they got Jamal Bryant. What's the name of that church again? That Eddie Long, Bishop Eddie Long, before he died. What's that church in Atlanta?
Was it New Birth?
New Birth. And now it's Pastor Jamal. So they went from one to another one.
Well, Abriel, I've been in church all my life, and I told you I was the first lady a time or two. So I know a little bit about the church and what goes on in the background and what goes on in the forefront, and what goes along all around the church. Period. And I'm just now. I haven't been to church. I really just I had the attitude like everybody else. I ain't going back to the church house or what have you, because them people this and that and the other. But at the end of the day, I had to come to the conclusion that them people can't put me nowhere, and the pastor can't put me nowhere. But I need to save my soul. My soul needs saving, and I'm gonna go in there and get what I need out of the church. But don't ask me to be on no mission board. Don't ask me to sell no spaghetti, no baked dinners. I ain't watching walls. I ain't gonna count no money. I'm not teaching no classes. I ain't doing none of that. I'm gonna be a bench warmer only. I'm gonna go up in there, get the word, and come on back out.
Right.
I'm not gonna even join the church. I'm not even joining. I'm gonna just come as a revisiting member. A revisiting visitor is what I'm gonna do.
It's hard when
you are
you see
hilarious.
things. It's hard to unsee things, especially if you've seen a lot at a young age. It's hard to unsee it, right? It's hard to unsee it. It's hard not to see the good in people, even though it does exist. So for some folks, like I said, I don't use anymore what people have done in the name of God, because I know whose I am. And as long as I know whose I am, then I don't get involved in all that mess no more. But it's still hard to unsee what you've seen. And then once you've seen it, you can spot it everywhere else.
Exactly.
Because you understand it. You've been in it, so you can see it. Just like a person who's been trafficked or something like that. They can see that a common person can't see, because they've been in that world. So that's how people, when they've been in the church, deep in the church, and they fall back, because they done seen some things, and it's hard to unsee it. And when you go to another church, you kind of see it. You can spot it real quick after you've seen it, after you've been involved in it.
Hell, my son stole some anniversary money from his grandparents. And I looked up in the closet. I said, "This anniversary money." I said, "Where you get all this money from?" Because I used to count the money. Hell, I know how anniversary money look. And I said, "Where you get this money from?"
Right.
My grandma I said, no. So I called his grandma. I said, "Are you missing a couple $100 or $100 or whatever it was?" And she say, "Well, yeah, but I thought I had spent it or something." I said, "No, your grandson stole it from you, and we will be sending it back to you." She said, "Well, how you know it's anniversary money?" I said, "Remember, I used to count the anniversary money because it's ones, fives, tens, and 20s. Okay, most of the time, if
Okay.
you got some money, you gonna have 20s or you may have a couple fives and tens, but most of your money gonna be 20s or $100 bill. You ain't gonna have no ones, fives, tens, and 20s. You ain't gonna have no 21s and no 14s. So I was like, no, 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 no. You done been dipping your hands in your grandfather and their money, and we had to send them their money back. And they laughed at him, and I said it's not funny because he needs to know to keep his hands, keep his hands out of y'all money because y'all would have gave it to him if he would have asked for it. And they was like, you right.
Right.
I said, but I want to make him do the right thing. But yeah, child, my baby stole the anniversary money 1 year.
Mm, mm,
Lord.
mm.
He's like, I'm finna get this. I need
Now
my
he
Tonka
just thought
toy.
he was like, "Mama, how you just know everything?" I sure do. Everything about you, I know everything about you. I had you, so I know you, and I got a lot of experience in a lot of things, and I know when you doing something wrong and when you're not doing something wrong. But he was baffled. He couldn't figure out how I knew what he was doing.
Okay.
I have one more question. So, as church members, non-church members, ex-church members getting back in church, what would y'all's solution be for a conflict like this? SBK, I already know your answer. You throwing them away.
Well, I would say I wouldn't say to get rid of the pastor all the way, but I think he would need to sit down and maybe take some like they do, when you get in trouble, when you don't know how to teach, when CPS come to your house, what they say, go take some parenting classes, go take some preacher classes, sir, and go get you some therapy. And go get you some therapy and some communication classes. Go take some classes so you can figure out how to treat the public and how you can run your
Hmm.
operation and how to treat people. And then you can come back after about a year. Sit them down for a year, because one thing
Yeah.
that'll make a person change their mind, if you take their money away from them, then they'll get a little bit humble and they'll act a little bit better. That's what I think they should do.
Okay.
I like that
Well,
answer. That's
I do
good.
too. Now, can we change the subject? Because I'm up here. It's not bar night, but it's bar night for me, and this is kind of
Oh
messing with my
wow.
vexing my soul right now.
Well, the title did say about the wine is Foxy. Nobody told you to bring
No,
the beer to the church house.
I didn't bring.
I'm rolling.
I got Patron. I brought Patron to the church house. Y'all ain't know we're gonna have church tonight. I would have not.
Look, I really want to hear what E is gonna say because SBK to let us know he throwing the pastor man away. I think he gonna pick him up and throw him out the church himself. Okay, I can see that happening.
I don't agree. I do agree with I say what I said. I think they do need to sit him down. I do think he also needs to make a public apology. And if he doesn't have someone that he submits himself to, because I believe all pastors, bishops, they still need a hierarchy. They still need someone to submit themselves to and be accountable to. That they need to sit under, he needs to sit under them. He needs to, go back through, maybe, sit in Bible class, just like everybody
Hmm.
else, and get the word and come back, a little bit better, a little
Hmm.
bit fresher. But he definitely needs to apologize. So the only thing I would add would be an apology to the
Hmm.
members. And, maybe if he doesn't have someone that he submits himself to, that he needs to find one. He needs to find someone.
Well, he can submit himself to some Patron. He'll be all right.
Wait, that's not gonna help, Miss. What happened?
Now that's gonna make it that worse, I believe. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm on board with that. With just just get a little bit more instructions because he may not be ready, quite ready. He think he's ready because of his age and because he's been getting away with it. But
Hmm.
we all need training, and we all you can learn something every day. Learning is just an ongoing process, and
Right.
his head just got a little swollen, a little big. $5 million, that'll make you feel like you somebody. So yeah, sir, yes, sir, you could be sat down too. No man is above the law.
Exactly. And I personally don't
Hmm.
I don't think that pastors should be singers like Fred Hammond, Marvin Sapp. I don't agree with uh these men who used to be, performers, entertainers
Mm-hmm.
for the Lord becoming pastors. I really
Mm-hmm.
don't, because they're
Well,
already
look,
idolized. They're
well,
already
look at Shirley
idolized.
Hmm.
Caesar. Was it
Hers
Shirley
too.
Caesar? Yeah, remember one of her churches that set up close? Is it her or Al Green? It was one of them that had a church. You had to make a certain amount of money, income, to sit up front, closer to the front. And if you didn't make that
Mm-hmm.
income, you had to sit further back.
Now that goes for everybody except for Al Green. He got to be exempt because that's my man there.
I know
You know
that
what? Mm-hmm.
everything is
It's
gonna
gonna be alright.
He's
be
coming
Lord.
back.
You know
like
what,
he
E? That's a
said
that's a good
he
way to look at that.
Hmm?
Because I said I think I might agree with, and I'm only agreeing with you on that when it comes to Juanita Bynum and
Hmm.
Ooh.
Leandria Johnson. Don't get it
Mm-hmm.
wrong, y'all. I like these women. However, with all that they've gone through in the public, I think I think it's too much. I think it's too much to try to balance both fame and God. I think that would be too much for anybody, okay, except Jesus, okay, because Jesus wasn't famous, okay, but he was. Y'all get what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
think to try to carry your ministry and maintain a lifestyle and your life, to me, it's just too much. It's like I don't know how these people do it. I really don't.
Well, to me, the singers that's doing that is just an extension of them getting money because they know, like one of y'all just said, they already got a fan base.
Yep.
So just say you're gonna
People
get a
are fanned
church,
out. Yep.
you're gonna keep that.
And
You're
they
gonna keep
go
that
just on
money coming.
GP.
Yeah, you're
I'm
gonna keep
going
that
to
money
Fred
coming.
Hammond and Marvin Sapp Church. Girl, I belong to Marvin Sapp Church. I belong to the Winans Church. That's all it
Right,
is.
right. Yeah, even with the
Yeah.
Potter's house, when I went to the Potter's house, people, TD Jakes, he was just, you know, uh, it's the Potter's house, so we gotta go.
Mhm.
And look at Osteen, Joel Osteen. He would even let those people in his church for Katrina. I'll never forget that.
Mhm.
Never forget that he
Mm-hmm.
would let those people in. And that's one more thing I just wanted to throw out there. I want to see how many of these churches gonna help the hungry people, because just because they may not give out food stamps, we don't know if that's gonna happen. The pressure is really on the Republicans to try to, compromise, but they still playing around. But even with that, even then saying that, people are still losing their jobs. People are still going to need some help. So I want to see if the church is going to give back, because we are always giving to the church. Now let's see if they're going to give some of that money back. Let's see if they're going to help people, help feed the people, help clothe the people, help. I'm not saying that they have to just write everybody a big fat check, but it's an organization, it's a nonprofit, so they got business people in there that can distribute out, just have a coat drive or a food drive, or anything that can help the public out. I'm gonna check and see how many of them gonna give back to the public and help the public out in the time of need.
Right. They should. I know the church that I belong to. They feed people every week. Every week. And they have
Mhm.
a like a closet where you can come and, get clothes and stuff. So if you need clothes,
Yeah.
shoes, things of that nature, they have that for you. So
Yeah. We do too. Eat. I want to get in on the food pantry, or at least serving like they. Y'all, I don't want to cook. Okay, for the people, but I do want to serve plates with my church with the people. They do that every week, and on Sundays because we have like church announcements, they always tell how many people we didn't fed and how many people we didn't clothe and stuff like that. But I will say, I just had a real quick thought that maybe televising church was not a good idea, because as you can see, these mega churches, and with all the money, with all the fame and the money, it's doing real bad, then it's doing more bad than good. And I definitely agree with you, sis, that maybe God is tired of so much sin and greed in the church, because it's been left and right. These people been getting called out for playing with money, well, playing with people's money.
They're not
So
representing him right. They're not representing him
yeah.
the right way, in my opinion. And have they ever represented him right, in my opinion? You just didn't have that many people back in the day. and now you have more people on the earth. So the more people you have, the bigger it's gonna be. But at the end of the day, I just don't think God is pleased with us at this point. I just don't.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Remember the reality show Pastors of L.A. and
Oh,
I
that
couldn't stand that mess.
you
remember
didn't like it, E?
and remember there was a guy, there was one pastor that got into it with Dietrich Hagden, and he asked him,
Mhm.
if a small church would ask you to come to their church, would you go? He's without your entourage. He told him no. If his entourage could not go, then he's not worthy of their church. And he said
Yeah.
they're not going to have enough money. So that same pastor came to our mega church with there in here in where in Maryland, and he came in. He was late getting there already. He was late getting there. He got there time enough to preach, late at that. He had his entourage. He did not want any of our people, our you know, people to help him in any way. His entourage handled everything. He preached, and then he turned around and walked out of the pulpit and told the pastor, "Now you go down there and save their souls. I don't have that time. I have to get to my hotel."
Oh, wow. Mm.
Sure did. And my pastor apologized and said he'll never do that again. He would never allow him back in his pulpit again. He apologized to the congregation because our congregation was upset how he handled that. He even said it on the mic. He had to go to his hotel, and he asked our pastor to come up and talk to the people that gave their lives to Christ because he didn't have time because he had to go to the hotel, get himself together, and go out to eat. Exactly how he said it.
Mm.
I
No,
don't know if
I
I
watched
don't
that
know if
show.
Alice the Blessed. I don't know if Alice the Blessed child was there that particular Sunday, because me and her was going to that same church. She's still there. I'm not,
Oh.
but Alice the Blessed child. I don't know if she was there at that time, but he did that. He came there. He stayed at that and left us hanging. And he didn't,
Mhm.
and my pastor say he'll never come back there again. He never have. Now we have had Noel Jones there. Now that brother can preach his butt off. Now I'm sorry, that's a
Mhm.
preaching brother, and he was very humble, very nice, very, very,
Did
very
you
humble,
say?
very nice.
Did you say Noel Jones from L.A.?
Yes,
Your refuge?
yes, but
That's
he
he pimping too.
but he came to our church and he was very humble. He preached. He didn't
Uh
come
huh.
there arrogant like that guy did. That guy came there.
Mhm.
And when I say he was nasty. He had a very nasty attitude.
Wow.
I seen
And,
Noah Jones preach at the Potter's house because everybody came through there at the Potter's house. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
preachers and stuff, big time preachers
Mm-hmm.
came through there, including Juanita Bynum. She used to preach on
Oh
Wednesday night.
Lord.
Yeah,
Who like
yeah.
Yeah.
Juanita Bynum?
I
Who like Juanita Bynum?
I I
I feel
a couple
sorry
months
for her.
ago. Wait, sis. A couple months ago, I was watching her old sermons because she went viral for doing the money thing too. And that's why I said I agree with you that singers and performers should not be pastors and ministers and stuff like that, because I was watching um her old videos, like when she was prophesying and speaking about. And what's crazy is she prophesied, okay, a lot of what's going on today, okay. I don't know if she was told. I'm gonna say this. I was watching the video, and it was, to me, it was very powerful. Watching her today, I feel that the pressure and the money and the fame changed her. Um, I like old Juanita, and I like I still listen to some of her music, of course, because that's pretty much all I listen to these days is gospel music. But the new her. And then there was even some videos where you could start to see her flesh speaking and not her spirit. Okay, like when she was checking folks. Now y'all know I live for stuff like that. But I'm gonna say this, when I see people, um, well, when I saw her, being, in her spirit, then going into her flesh, I feel bad for her because I feel like it's that money and that fame and that attention, that validation from people that changes you. And that's my opinion on her. And yeah, yeah, because you asked me a question, I answered it, right? Yeah.
I think she okay. I actually felt sorry for her when she was going through what she was going through with her husband. But
Yeah, I did
I
too.
haven't watched
Yeah,
her lately though.
yeah,
I haven't. Like I said, I watched her when she was going to the Potter's house, and that was what, over a decade ago. 15, 20
yeah,
years ago. So I don't know what she's doing in this day and time.
I
yeah.
don't
She
Got
either.
got in
prayer
trouble, sis.
cloths. She
Well,
got
not
prayer
trouble,
cloths.
but
She got shawls. She got
yeah, she got horns. Like they've been
horns and
clowning her on TikTok. They was clowning her on well, that's where I first saw it on TikTok when she was pressing the people for what was it, like $1,000 each fee or something like
something.
that. And
Something.
yeah, like yeah, it was something like they were like going in on her. But with her, stuff that like her old videos started to resurface. And then, cause y'all gotta remember, I was a kid when this lady was going through all this stuff with her husband and stuff like that. I was watching old stuff about that, and I was like, "That's
Oh, I was
crazy."
around when that
Like,
happened.
yeah, I'm like, she went from this to this, and no, to me, it's kind of like she's still going through spiritual warfare because y'all, she had this horn, okay, on New Year's blowing this horn, like she was just doing some stuff that really looks crazy. And some people are even saying that she's prophesying God, but she's practicing witchcraft. Like it's kind of crazy, the stuff they say about her.
Her and Paula White to me are the same.
Paula
They have.
White, that's the white
Mhm.
lady, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
The older white lady. No, that's
Yeah,
Joyce
Mhm.
Myers. I know who Paula White is. Yeah, I just can't get her face in my head. But
yeah,
okay, yeah.
yeah. That was the one
Yeah.
that was trying to prophesy for Trump in the first right when he first ran for election.
Her,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, there we go.
And she
Yeah.
was
She
talking
came
about
up.
she. Remember,
She
she was
came up in
calling
the
all the
Potter's house
African.
though.
Remember, she was what she said. She was calling all the African angels, all the African
Yeah.
angels,
I know that's not funny, y'all,
Mhm.
but it's funny to me.
She
and
came
she
up
got.
under TD Jakes. TD Jakes was her mentor.
And yep, she went. When she did that, man, she lost her church bad. Her church went downhill real quick and bad.
And it didn't hurt that she cheated on her husband.
That part.
Yeah.
Oh, she got caught up, caught up.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Ooh.
Oh yeah, she went downhill real bad,
Real
real
bad.
bad.
Mm.
Yeah.
I keep up with them Angelicas.
I guess old Billy
I
Graham was
I
the
must
only
say this. I knew I
is
was.
the
Oh,
I
I
guess
knew I
old
was
Billy
right.
Graham
And
is the
what's his
only real
name?
G.
And what's his name? My grandmother used to watch
Benny Hinn,
what's no, whoa, no. Stanley. Charles
Stanley.
Stanley.
Oh,
Yeah,
Charles
yeah,
Stanley.
yeah, yeah. Them
Charles
two right
Charles
Stanley.
there.
Stanley and Billy Graham. I guess they was the only real OG preachers.
Yeah, my grandmother watched both of them,
Hmm.
both of
My
them
grandmother loved her
faithfully.
some Charles Stanley.
And you better not change that channel on that TV. Oh man, you get the beating of your life.
Okay.
Well, my grandma didn't even go to church, and we still had to watch Billy Graham when he came on.
Mm-hmm.
I remember those days, when you was at church 7 days a week. I'm like Steve Harvey. You go to church on Monday, you go Tuesday night, Wednesday night. You got the weekday revival. Then you got rehearsal on Saturday, and then you got communion on Sunday, and then Sunday school. Then you got church. Then you got communion afterwards, and then you start it all over again in a couple of weeks. A week revival. I was in church.
Okay.
I was in so many organizations in my grandmother's church. I At that time it was fun for me. I was in the Young People Christian League. I was the secretary of the youth department. I was the vice president of the choir. I was a assistant secretary of the church. I was in the junior choir. I was on the junior usher board. I was the vice president of the junior choir. I was the president of the usher board. Yeah, I was in everything. My grandma made sure I was in
Everything.
everything, everything. And
Everything. Yep.
And then when I got grown, where I didn't have to be in those positions, I was in the back of the church sleep because I was hungover from the night before.
So none of the boys helped out, huh?
Not one bit. Not one
Y'all
bit.
funny.
Not one of them boys helped me at all. I was in the back with some shades on, with my head down, with a hymn in my lap, like I'm singing a song, or a Bible in my lap, open up, and I'm asleep.
Okay.
J, you say I thought what was forgiveness? What's she talking about?
Where?
I don't know.
Oh,
I was reading the chat because y'all was talking, but I don't know what J talking about.
Oh. You say, but
She gotta tell.
but
Yeah, what you talking about? Who I'm supposed to be forgiving, or who I forgave?
okay. Oh, but sis, you did ask me a question in the chat. You asked me about working out, right?
Oh yeah. You know, real answered for you, but you know.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. He asked.
He gave
sorry.
me no, you good. I was being funny, like the girl real answered for you. So you know, real got all the answers. Somebody used to
Real
call him
gone
Google,
too.
okay.
Real
He
just
showed
said. Real rolled
What
out.
did he give you? What did
Real.
he give you? What was you working
he
on?
gave me what is it? Calisthenics? How you say the
Oh,
word?
you're
Calisthenics.
talking about calisthenics.
Yeah, he gave me that.
Okay, are you at the beginner level or intermediate level? Are you trying to you just trying to get
Oh,
moving?
I ain't started nothing. Okay, so
Okay.
you know I'm a smoker. Okay, I want to quit smoking, but you
I
know
did not know
it
that.
was like, yeah, I don't smoke weed. Okay, I smoke
Okay.
nicotine. But listen,
Okay.
but
Newports.
yeah, but I want to you know, get my I know, yeah, okay, long story short, y'all, I was playing with the kids and I was out of breath and I was like, I'm too young for this, okay? So hush
Mm-hmm.
SBK, all right. But you know I have plans to start walking, you know, every day. But
Yes.
I've heard you talk a lot about, you know, you should start working out this age or whatever. So it was like,
Yes.
okay, well, what can I do because I can't go to the gym? So what can I do at home? You know, and I said something about non-expensive equipment or without
You don't even
equipment at
need
all just to
equipment.
get started.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
most.
That's what he was saying with regards to the calisthenics. But I'm also going to give you something because you are a smoker, but this will help your lungs. It will obviously do a lot better if you stop smoking. But have you ever heard of mullein? Have
Mullen?
you ever heard? Yeah, mullein, the mullein plant. It's a
No.
mullein leaf.
No.
I
Mullein
didn't heard
leaf
of.
is good for your lungs.
Okay. Wait, hold
Okay.
Mullein
on, look,
flower.
girl.
You
Let
can
me put
get
this
you
in
can
my
get it
notes.
for you. Yeah, it's called MULLEIN, mullein leaf. And you can brew this mullein leaf and it will help with, you can get it as a tea and brew it and drink it, you know, every night. And it will help with your lungs. It'll help heal your lungs.
Okay.
Obviously, like I
Okay.
said,
Thank
you
you.
need to stop smoking. It'll do a lot
Right.
better, but it will help you with your lung capacity and removing, you know, some stuff out of your lungs. Go look it up. It will tell you about it.
Okay.
Looking
Okay.
it up
Mullen leaf.
right now.
Okay. It's I was gonna say it's in my notes.
Yes. Yes. But if you want to just start, uh I would walking is still good. Jumping jacks, you know, to get your cardio up,
Sex.
get your
Mhm.
energy level up, running in
Sex.
place. Yeah.
Sex.
Okay.
I think she ain't got
Miss
no problem
Foxy,
with that.
she trying to help me
She
for real.
she ain't got no problem with that, and she's still out of breath. So so it just, you know,
But
jumping
that.
jacks.
But she exercising them lungs. Go ahead, girl.
Right.
Exercise them lungs.
This is funny.
Okay,
So
but
jumping
yes,
jacks, running in
jumping
place.
jacks, running in place. You know what I'm saying? But walking, getting outside, walking always helps. Taking the kids to the park, playing. I feel if you play with your
Right.
kids, that's gonna give you energy too. You know, you won't
True.
even look. You
Yeah.
won't even. It won't even feel like you're working out. you're just playing with your kids.
And that's
Okay.
true.
Okay.
Didn't she do yoga first though to stretch before she started doing anything? Would that help out also?
Yes, always stretch before you walk. You know, you should always stretch before you work out, before you walk. But a lot of people don't, but it
Mm-hmm.
definitely does loosen things up. Absolutely. But what Real said, calisthenics is good too, but if you're not an athletic person or you're not, used to using your body as weight, it's going to be difficult. So I'm just saying to do some things that'll, if you need to feel like you have accomplished something and not feel defeated at first,
Mm-hmm.
because I try
Okay.
calisthenics too, and it's like you got to learn how to lift your body. Oh God, my back. You got to learn how to lift your lift your body, and you using your
Mm-hmm.
body as your body is your weight. Your body is
Oh, okay. Okay.
yeah. So pull ups and stuff like that, and lifting your body, it's excellent. But if you are trying to, feel like you've done something for the day, you just get out and walk or do some sit-ups, some push-ups, some jumping jacks, things like that. That's all things you can do in your house, and you don't need to buy any equipment.
Okay.
Exactly. And look, you even got a living equipment. He can help you with the
You know what,
push-ups.
Miss Foxy, you
That
are
Patron
hilarious.
is kicking in, baby.
And to answer Jen J's question, I forgive the lady, okay? And because to me it ain't my business. I don't care, okay? But
See,
I
that's
feel
why I
like
got
with
Vaughn as a friend. She forgive everybody.
Okay.
I mean, no, because to me it's like if it doesn't affect me personally, whatever. As your friend, of course, depending on, my mindset and what I know of the situation, I might tell you to do it, okay? But I feel like with stuff like that, God will forgive you, but the people won't. Your spouse may forgive you, but the people won't. So
Hmm.
that's why I said, oh, she got caught up, because of course she got caught up, somewhere in that house. But once the people find out, they don't even want to listen, especially if you're a woman. They don't want to listen to you because, women
Mm-mm.
don't
She a
cheat,
whole Jezebel
allegedly.
now.
Yeah, right, sis. She, no, look, nowhere in the Bible did they call the men Jezebels for cheating and whoring, but for women, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Her reputation is ruined.
Hmm.
Ain't nobody gonna want to listen to you preach the
Roots.
word of God and you just
Look,
looking up
it
down on your
was
husband, child.
no. They went from Jezebel to what is it? Harlot.
Harlot,
Harlot.
yeah,
Harlot went from
yeah,
Jezebel to harlot, from a harlot to a prostitute, from a prostitute to a whore, from a whore to a thought.
For
So
real.
all them
Oh,
names.
Lord
yeah.
Jesus.
Like they'll start putting look, they'll put
Okay.
all types of stuff on you when you a female, okay, in the pulpit. But a
Right.
man, oh, we can forgive him for cheating on first lady. He
Yeah,
alright, but
we can forgive Pastor.
never a woman, never
Hmm.
a woman. That's not gonna
Yeah,
happen.
Pastor can be forgiven.
Okay.
And I just want to bring, before we close out, I want to bring up them bakers too, because they fell from grace also.
They sure
Oh, you talking
did.
about the Bakers,
Who?
Tammy Faye
Yeah,
and
them
Jimmy
bakers,
Jimmy
Tammy
Baker?
Faye and Jim. Oh yeah,
Okay.
they
Oh,
even
y'all
went.
talking about
He even
the?
went to
SBK
jail,
always talk
didn't
about that.
Well,
Be crying like Tammy Faye.
he? Yeah.
SBK tell you. Be crying like Tammy Faye.
Tammy Faye was that woman went through some hard life. You can look at her face and say a hard life for her.
Hmm. All that dang makeup.
Now she just
Lord
spent too
Jesus.
much money on makeup, child. That's all that
Hmm.
was.
And them facelifts.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't help.
Not a bit, not
Yeah.
one bit.
Lord
Mm-mm.
forgive me. Lord forgive me.
Yep, forgive us, Lord. Forgive us, Lord.
I'm
Y'all
go ahead
funny.
and say it for
Sis,
y'all.
not you
No, it didn't
say
help.
you my friend because I forgive everybody. Stop it, sis. You know I have
Yeah,
a hard time.
yeah,
Sis know I have a hard time forgiving people.
yeah.
I can forgive you when it ain't got nothing to do with me. Now, when it's got something to do with
Child.
me, it's a problem.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We talking about Vaughn, joy and pain. We talking about Vaughn, the
Oh,
joy.
Okay. You just
You
make sure
know,
you keep that same
Vaughn. You
energy
know
and don't ever
I.
try to demonize me out here in these YouTube streets. You better forgive
that-
me.
That's right.
oh, I got you. Okay, I get. Look, if look, as long as you ain't never said nah, let me stop. But all jokes aside, though, I'm really good at being like, that's not my business, y'all. That's really how I am.
Hmm.
But don't do nothing to me, cause I'm gonna cry and might want to fight you.
Okay.
But I've been working on that for real though. I've been working on that. So.
Yes, you have joy and pain,
Miss
sunshine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Here you
yeah,
go.
yeah, child.
Jen
She
J.
really working on it. She working
Okay.
on it
Jen J
hard.
said walking is the ultimate cheat code, so definitely get out there and walk by.
Ooh.
Okay, so I'm starting off right. Okay.
Yes,
I
I
just
seen Miss
look,
Wanda
absolutely.
walking
y'all.
on her. I seen Wanda walking on her treadmill today when I was going through YouTube. It had a short of her walking on her treadmill. Then she stopped and kissed her husband and then kept on walking. I said, "Go ahead on,
Oh,
do
Miss
your
Wanda
thing,
was
girl."
walking. She was walking in the summer. I don't know if she. Speaking of Miss Wanda, um, when is okay? Never mind. This y'all channel. Miss Wanda, I got a question for you. Okay, but yeah, Miss Wanda, she does really good with her workouts. She always,
She said she worked
posts
out
little
every day.
shorts.
Yeah.
Oh,
She be
that's
like, be
really good.
consistent. Look at
Yep.
me, y'all. I've been being consistent. And, I like what she posted the other day about her son gonna do something for her. If she or did he already do it? I know what I read, y'all. I know what I saw. But she been doing good. That's all I want to say. Yeah.
I
But
like
But
ride. I like riding a bicycle.
That too.
Lord.
right.
Miss Foxy.
No,
When I
I'm
go to
serious.
when I
I
go to
mean,
the
serious. A
gym.
real bicycle, not a man bicycle. A real bicycle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I
Thank
thought
God
she
you
was being
clarified
funny. I promise.
that.
Lord have mercy.
Now I can ride a man's bicycle if I want to, but I'd rather go ahead and ride a regular bicycle right now.
Now, Miss Foxy, you know it's a dang shame that anytime you say something about exercise, they automatically assuming that you talking about getting on top of a man or a man. You know
Well,
what
that,
I'm
that's
saying?
what she told Vaughn to do.
Hey,
She
look,
told Vaughn to exercise with her husband, so why
She
wouldn't we do
sure
that?
did.
hey, look, I'll be doing the same exercise. Look, I'll be doing the same. She said she needs to stretch. He'll help her stretch.
Lord
Please,
have
please, please
mercy.
don't get SBK started, Foxy.
Okay, we
So
have
when
we have
I
gone
start
all
going to
show
the
without him saying nothing
right,
about
right,
cougars and
right.
everything.
First time for the
He ain't
first
said
time
nothing
ever,
about it
girl.
tonight.
Look,
Okay.
look, I'm
What's
not.
wrong?
Look,
What's wrong, SBK? You tired tonight,
uh,
dog?
I ain't said nothing.
No,
as
since he been giving all his energy to these shiesty pastors, he tired.
Oh, he
Okay,
tired. He
if
been preaching
SBK
all night.
look sis, if SBK started church, I promise you, I'm gonna be first on the Zoom call. Like he got integrity. He
Well,
don't play none of that. He ain't going for none of that.
He got
y'all
integrity.
look at his YouTube channel, y'all. He was talking about all these preachers, so he got to be on the
Yep,
up and up.
yep, he gonna be right.
But I was gonna say when I start going to the gym, I ain't showing y'all nothing. Y'all ain't finna laugh at me because I'm gonna be tired after 5 minutes. They
Oh
gonna be like,
Lord.
she
No,
made
for
a
real,
video and
sis.
she only did 5 minutes. I'm be like,
I was thinking about doing some before videos, and
Lord.
then once I look good, do some afters. But I'm scared y'all gonna clown me for real. Not just
oh
y'all,
yeah,
my ops too.
I'm
I
definitely
don't
gonna
want
clown you. I'm definitely gonna
She
clown
said
you.
I'm definitely gonna tell you.
look, y'all, I'm over here looking at the chat. Nightbox said, SBK, the ladies want some hoochie hoochie.
Oh damn. The
That
hunchy
that's hunchy
hunchy.
hunchy.
The hunchy hunchy.
Hunchy hunchy, yeah.
but
Nightbox is
yeah,
on a roll tonight.
I done bought
Okay.
me some little workout outfits, and some. I bought this
Child.
stretch thing. Like it's not a ribbon, but it's like a stretch band to
Oh, you
stretch your
talking
body
about
out.
That rubber
yeah.
band thing, yeah.
Yeah, I got me
So
a yoga mat. I'm like, I'm finna get in
you
shape,
finna get in shape.
cause
Okay. So
yeah, cause
E.
I don't wanna, yeah.
So E.
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm finna get you. So E. Normally when people buy all of this exercise equipment and the things, they get the outfits and all of that, SBK. What do they normally do with all of that stuff?
They don't
Sit
do
over
nothing.
in the
They don't
corner.
do
Right
Y'all,
there in the
y'all are
corner.
haters. Y'all
They
Collecting
do
are
it.
dust.
haters.
They do it for one day and put it back on it. Look,
Okay.
put it back in the drawer and don't even look at it. They use the
Got the
equipment as
resistance bands and all that
Right.
stuff and they
What?
sit over in the
Vaughn,
corner.
Get your money back,
Huh?
girl. You can exercise in your regular clothes. Go get your money back,
Yeah.
sis.
How? No, I need to have some outfits, okay, so I can be cute working out. They pink
See?
and purple,
That
okay,
proves
and
my
black
point
and
right there.
blue.
That proves my point right there.
What?
Y'all, she ain't finna do
I
nothing.
would
Well,
say
I
she
this.
ain't gonna do
no,
a
What she
damn
gonna
thing.
do? What
no,
she
no,
I
gonna
no, no,
would
do
no.
is
advise
take some pictures and you
Huh?
gonna see the
do
videos of the
do
pictures of
this.
her new outfits.
Don't wear them
What?
outfits yet. Don't wear them outfits yet. If you can
Don't wear
go
them yet.
if you can go to make this a habit, you got to do this for 21 days. If you can go 21 days with exercising, then start wearing your outfits. Make that be
But I
your
was going.
goal.
Oh, okay, so because I bought this stuff, sis. Okay, because I was thinking about
And go get your
doing
money back.
another channel. Wait,
Yeah.
listen, doing another channel where don't nobody know about it and
Yep.
build it up.
There
And
you
then
go.
I was gonna share it out. Okay.
That's right.
But since y'all saying don't do
You be
none of
listening
that,
to me,
and
don't you?
he's no, I'm I
Go
told you
ahead, do it. Go
when
ahead, do it.
when you said you had a secret channel, what I tell you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Didn't I tell you?
Yes.
But listen,
Yes.
listen. Okay, so he say do this for 21 days first, and then do the content or try to do the content.
Well, this
'Cause
is
I'm gonna
No,
keep it real
you
with
should
y'all.
always no. You should always get the
Hmm.
content. So don't never not get the content. Let me tell you that just right now. Don't worry about that.
Mhm.
If you want to tape, but you don't have to put it out yet. Just commit to 21 days because 21 days it'll become a habit. But constantly get the
Okay.
content of yourself from 0 to 21 days and then put it out afterwards. They ain't gonna know when
Oh,
you did it.
okay.
child.
Ain't nobody gonna know when you did it.
Until you do right by waiting to exhale. I don't want to see. I'm not watching that.
Sis, you not right. You
I'm not watching now another channel that you do. Do not expect my like. Do not expect my. Do not expect me to be in your chat.
sis.
You won't, no ma'am.
So sis, what
Ain't
you say?
happening.
Until I do right by you, okay, I can't
Now,
do nothing else.
you
Okay,
got
that's what
me
you saying.
right
All
by
right,
waiting
sis.
to
All right.
exhale. We ain't looking at nothing.
This is great what what she damn it. Where is it at? She said know your why. What's your why? I always say that. Joe always said you have to know your why. Why are you doing it? That's another thing. Get that in your head. Why
Okay.
do you want to be fit? Why?
Wait, I'm
Is
finna
it for your
screenshot
kids?
this
Yeah,
so
is
I
it for
can
your
think about
kids? Is
this
it
some
for
more.
you? Is it for your husband? Know your why.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Know your why.
And know why you signed up for waiting to exhale also. Find that out also.
Sis, you know why I signed up for Waiting to Exhale, okay? So, trust me,
It's been
y'all,
so
we gonna
long,
be
I
back
forgot.
real
It's been
soon.
so long, I forgot why you signed up. Could you
Oh
could you
damn.
elaborate?
Oh damn.
Oh, damn.
No, Jen J, this has been something I've been thinking about. I want to say since after I got baptized, it was like, maybe I should start working out. I'm gonna tell y'all the whole story one day, okay? Everybody got a testimony, but I'm not overweight nobody, okay? I'm actually underweight, okay? I'm gonna just tell y'all that much. But
Skinny
I was
don't mean
thinking,
healthy.
no, I know that's why I said I'm underweight. Like I'm under the weight that I should be. So I was just trying to, think of besides eating, you want to be what you be saying, healthy and fit,
Healthy, yeah.
because
Mm-hmm.
what y'all was saying like in the 40s and I mean y'all was the one saying wasn't nothing gonna work, okay? So I'm trying to make sure stuff
That's
works.
been on your mind, ain't it?
Okay.
It's been heavy on my mind, sis.
When we was talking about the ED,
Mom said she want everything to
she
work
said I
for a
want
long
everything
time.
to
I ain't
work.
mad at you, sis, but
I'm
I'm
like,
still not
look,
coming over there. I'm not mad, but I ain't coming over there.
if I can stop the clock, sis, I can't stand you. If I can stop the clock or slow it down, okay. I'm over here for a reason. I believe everything happens for a reason. And y'all talk a lot about health and fitness. So,
Yes,
maybe
It's
I shouldn't
important.
just be
you
listening,
should.
but take some advice. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Because
Bond,
after
And
30,
eat
you
better.
start
And
losing muscle. Women start losing muscle mass after 30.
really,
Bond,
Yes.
Bond,
Yes.
What?
Bond,
Yes.
if you stop smoking, then that's
Mhm.
you're gonna start gaining weight. You know that, right?
Yep. That too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you're gonna have to have some healthy habits if you're gonna stop smoking. It's good to get
Because
those
you're going to choose
healthy
one
habits in
addiction
there
or the
right
other.
now, so
Right.
that way you'll be full fledged into it. The reason why Sis was talking about 21 days is because 21 days to 30 days will equal a habit. You know what I mean? You do something for
Mm-hmm.
21 days to 30 days,
mhm.
that's going to be a habit.
You
That's the
can
reason
break
why
any
she said
habit
that.
in 21 days.
Mhm.
What's that?
You could break any habit in 21 days, is what you
You
guys are
can
saying.
create a habit, so it'll
You
become a
create
habit.
a habit.
Create a
It'll
habit.
become
Okay.
habitual for you. So you,
Yeah.
you put your body into a habit.
Okay.
Can y'all tell her about that fried chicken she love to eat too?
Oh Lord.
Sis, don't tell on me like that. You wrong for this. You wrong.
Oh Lord.
While she on
Oh,
her health,
y'all,
while she on her healthy kick, can y'all tell her about all that
she
fried
be
chicken
on
stuff?
me like white on rice because I love. Y'all know I live in Chicago. Okay, we got Uncle Remus, Harold's, JJ's, Sharks. Like we got chicken spots, and I love chicken. Fine, it's too late for you to be eating that chicken like that. I'm like, this is chicken. It's chicken. Like what is chicken? And
It's
it's good
fried,
chicken.
deep fried.
It's fried, deep fried.
That
Eat
ain't
with
good
mild
for you.
sauce, lemon pepper, and fries, and a cold strawberry pop, girl. It's fine, especially late
Just
at night.
get
And
no,
sis be
not late
on
at
me
night
like I'm
neither.
gonna
You're
do
gonna have to
something
stop
to
eating late at
myself.
night too. You gotta stop
Uh,
eating late at night. But just work on one thing at a time. But get air fryer.
What is
Air
that
fryer.
noise?
I don't know what that noise is.
I got an air fryer.
I don't know what that noise is. But yeah, get an air fryer. You can air fry some chicken. You don't have to put the batter on it. You don't have to deep fry it. Air fry it. And don't
See, that don't taste the same as
Yeah, you don't do
restaurant
it
that
chicken
do
with
to
if you
mild sauce,
season it
lemon
right.
pepper.
Well,
If
at
you
least get some
What?
season it
olive
right.
No.
oil. Well, at least cook it in some olive oil and
Not
instead of
olive oil,
Crisco.
avocado oil.
Avocado oil.
Yeah, olive oil is
Anything better than Crisco.
yeah, oh my God, you clogging your arteries,
Uh,
baby. You clogging your arteries, baby.
y'all, when I tell you, she been on me about this for a while. Sis, I'm gonna get you. Okay, I'm going to get you.
You brought it up.
But the thing about it is, the thing about it is, you're young and you get away with a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she
Mhm.
can.
Yep. It's
But
But
only
if
then
when
she
you
you
want to,
start
but
once
if
you
she
get
want to
40,
exercise in her
50.
forties, right? Eve, she want to exercise in her forties, and still, have that stamina. She got to get rid of that fried chicken, right?
Right, or at least have it every once in a while, not every night, every day. No,
It's my comfort food. Sis, no. I'll be like, sis, I need some chicken.
then you're gonna have
She
to
be like,
if it's something that is hard for you to give up. That's why I gave you the alternative. Try to make it more healthier, like air frying it.
Yeah.
Try it with some good seasoning, you know, not a lot of salt, but season it up pretty good. And try air fry. Air fried chicken is bomb, girl.
What about
uh,
what about what do you call it? Wings? You know how they do it at what's the wing place? Wild Wings or something like that. Buffalo
Buffalo
Wild
Wild
Wings.
Wing
Yeah.
oh
Or
yeah,
is it healthy like that to eat the wings?
with all that sauce
I
on it.
do.
No,
I,
no.
I
Just
get
because
chicken
because they
from
cook
there
it in
too.
grease too, don't they?
Yes,
They
Yeah.
use oil too,
I
don't they?
yes.
Yeah.
I love Buffalo Wild Wings, but yeah, that's
Hot
my
wings
guilty
don't need
pleasure.
that. It don't need all of that. That's why I say air fry because wouldn't you agree, SBK, the skin on the chicken has grease in it. It's
Oh
already
yeah.
has
Yes.
it's the fat.
Yes.
So that's
It's
why you can
fat.
air fry and it's still gonna have that crispiness. You just not gonna put all that batter and all that sauce and all that other stuff on it.
Air fry, man. Getting an air fryer is remarkable. It takes
Right.
all that. But
Yep.
baked chicken, all anything baked would be good for you to kind of like.
But don't you? But shouldn't you guys take the skin off the chicken anyway, though? Ain't skinless chicken better?
I mean it can be, it depends on what you subscribe to. And like I said, for her, for Vaughn, we're trying to get her to stop doing it every day. So if she needs skin on the chicken to survive, just keep the skin on the chicken right now.
She said
Okay?
it's fine.
Just to
I'm
survive, keep
just
the skin
saying.
on the chicken, but take the batter, take the deep frying off of it. Just air fry that bad boy. Put you some good
Sis, I'm
seasoning
gonna
on
get
it, and you
you.
good.
I'll
I'm
take it.
gonna get
I'll
you.
take it
And
myself.
see, Vaughn, you could cook that and you can't burn that.
Right.
And
Everybody
and
saying the air fryer
What?
is magical. They said
yeah, it
they
is.
love the air
Let me tell you
fryer.
something. I took my granddaughter down 2 dress sizes just by using the air fryer and not letting her eat at McDonald's and no fast
Yep.
foods. And within about 5 to 6 months, I took her down 2 dress sizes.
Yep. If you have an addiction to soda, if you stop soda, you will change some things too. You got to
Right.
take an addiction, take away some type of addiction. Like he said, SBK, you're smoking.
Is sex an addiction?
Oh yeah.
You definitely won.
Lord
Definitely
Jesus.
won, Miss Foxy. Like for real. I'm gonna say this, okay? Listen, I'm going to look. If I have to give up anything between the cigarettes and the chicken, it'll be cigarettes first, okay? However, okay, if you ain't never been to Chicago and had a full piece, okay, all right, with lemon pepper, okay, and mild sauce on the fries too, okay,
Mm.
from Uncle Remus, Harold, JJ's, or Sharks, especially JJ's, okay. Don't talk to me about no chicken, all right? None of y'all.
And see,
He said,
now
"Don't
see that.
talk to me about no chicken."
Now see, Vaughn, that's like us in DC. If you ain't got no fried chicken with some mumbo sauce, then you ain't had no chicken, fried chicken.
That's all I'm saying. It ain't no chicken like Chicago chicken. Okay, you just can't get that chicken nowhere like that. Okay, especially at 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay, it's just not gonna happen. All right,
You don't
it's
need
not
no
gonna
fried
happen.
damn chicken at 2 o'clock in the morning.
But even when you come home, okay, so we used to go to Harold's when we would come from outside. You know, you drinking at the bar. You know, you at the club, at the birthday party, wherever, and then you go to Harold's. Okay, all right.
Now
What?
see,
I ain't gonna
me,
talk no more. I'm gonna let SBK scold you. I done scolded you
see
enough.
me, it was leaving the bar and going to Eddie Leonard's for my steak and cheese.
Oh, that
See,
sound good, Miss Foxy.
since you and Joe wonder why I don't uh exercise
Hmm.
uh exercise my right to, well, not exercise my right, but the personal training thing is
Yes.
because since I'm listening to right now. Been
Yep.
I've been pulling out all the hair,
What?
You have
beard,
no
and pull,
patience.
He don't
hell
have no
no,
patience. Nope.
not at all.
Nope. Like
Been
you
done
want to
trained
change your
on.
life, and then you tell them how to change their life. But I can't give up this. I can't. I got to give up that.
I
Vaughn,
give up
like
chicken.
listen,
I don't even like chicken like that. I eat chicken probably once a month,
I do
once
love
every two,
chicken.
3 months.
I love chicken. You know what I mean?
I
I
don't.
really do,
Love
but
chicken.
I love chicken.
I love
But if
shrimp more than I
but
love
listening
chicken.
to Vaughn, if I was hired by Vaughns would make me man uh,
Pull out your
doing
hair.
all this, yes, just doing all this hard work, and then you go and screw it all up going
At
two
2 in the
o'clock in the
morning.
morning and getting all the
Right.
fried, like man.
Right.
Well, I like
Right.
fish way better than I like chicken.
Oh, you
If I
country.
had to eat a
Oh
food for the rest
yes.
of my life and take one out, I'll take chicken out and I'll just do fish. I
Do
don't care if
fish.
it's catfish or salmon. Well, really just catfish and salmon. That's it.
I
Or
heard
cod.
that. I can do a cod.
You can get
Savon,
fish
my trainer,
with
just had me swap out a lot of foods that I thought was healthy. Yep. You just gotta
Since we go,
swap
you
some
can
things.
get
I wouldn't say give it up completely, but make it more healthy. That's all you gotta do.
well
Make it more healthy.
I was eating a lot of
uh,
salads and fruits, and I end up messing
mhm.
up my sugar with the fruits. I didn't know it, but
Yeah.
because
I've
of
heard a
the
lot of people say that.
because
Oranges
of
and
the
bananas and stuff. Yeah.
because of the natural sugar in them, I was eating a lot of watermelon, cantaloupe, stuff like that. And they told me I could eat none of those. I had to eat more berries because it was the sugar. I mean, look, my A1C was high, and never had my life had my A1C been high because of me eating a lot of fruit. So I had to stop eating fruit like that. So like watermelon, I might eat a container of water, a small container of watermelon, but after that, I go maybe a month before I eat another one like that. I could eat it like I was tearing a watermelon up, thinking
Oh,
I'm
I
eating
love
healthy.
watermelon. It don't do
You definitely have to
I
change your
love it.
Watermelon is
eating
fire.
styles.
And
You
look,
definitely have to change you definitely have to change your eating styles. I be watching it on YouTube. They say you should change your eating styles after 60. When you turn 60, certain foods you should eat, certain
Yep.
vegetables you should eat, nuts and a lot of that. And I was just like totally shocked because they never taught us that in health at all. And
right.
if they did, it's
Oh
been too
yeah.
long ago. I forgot about it.
And so there's well, for me having 2 heart attacks, I had to change my eating habit.
Oh.
Really? So well, we gotta
And, but I found out that I changed my eating habit. My second heart attack wasn't even from the food or the salt intake or the sugar or anything like that. It was stress. My second heart attack was
Mm.
stress. So I had to reevaluate how I handle certain situations so I wouldn't be stressed out. And even now, I'm not even on any blood pressure medication at all because I'm
Mm-hmm.
more relaxed than I used to be. I used to be stressed out,
Mhm.
trying to do so much and think so much. I'm a analytical, I have an analytical mind, so I think all the time, and it was stressing me out to a point that it caused me to end up having a heart attack. So now I just relax. It is what it is.
Right.
Mm.
Right.
I'm
But if
glad
I,
you survived both of those, Miss Foxy, for real.
yeah,
Cause
the second,
I
the
know a lot
second
of
one,
people say they've had one And when I hear people say they've had two or they overcame a stroke, like my father-in-law, I really think y'all are blessed because a lot of people don't overcome stuff like that.
And the thing is, I was thinking I had indigestion the whole time, and I went 2 days was having a mild heart attacks, many heart attacks. The whole time I'm thinking I had indigestion, and when I went to the doctor, my doctor had me transported straight to the hospital and put me in the heart wing and hooked me up with everything, and they sent me straight to the heart wing, and they said you was having a heart attack and are on the verge of having a stroke. And
Wow.
that's when I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm not stressing out no more. So I went ahead and retired. I said I'm not gonna kill myself for no jobs and nothing like that.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
I had to change my mindset too, of not stressing out. That's why SBK, when you ask me why I'm so happy and loving like I am, I had to reset my mind because I was getting stressed out and upset about everything, and I had to reset my analytical mind to not worry about stuff so much. And now I'm happier. My blood pressure is normal, and I'm okay, and I feel a lot. My weight, I feel a lot more healthier than I did.
Well, this man in office gonna give me an Elizabeth.
Sis, don't say that.
I'm
Yeah,
serious.
he.
Whew,
And
SBK,
a
time
brilliant
for
too.
another
She
show.
survived those things, the heart attacks and stuff. And I think I remember when I was little, when people would have heart attacks, they would go on to the other side. So when I hear that people survive those things, I really do be like, you're blessed, because that's serious.
Well,
eh,
technology has
Hmm.
changed also,
yeah.
and the doctors
Hmm.
are a lot smarter now. And if you catch it in time, even the
Mhm.
paramedics know how to keep you alive. I had one right after I had carpal tunnel surgery, and it's because I had a
Hmm.
blood clot. And the first thing my doctor said was, I didn't do it. I said, well, yes, you were, because you was the last person that touched me. So I feel like you are responsible for it. But don't worry, I'm not gonna sue you or nothing. But yeah, I feel like you're the reason why I had this heart attack. And it wasn't like what Foxy was saying, indigestion. I couldn't lay down. I couldn't sit up. I couldn't even hardly walk.
Sis.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's how it was with me. I mean, I really thought the pain. I was like, I thought, okay, I got indigestion real bad, and I'm taking, antacid stuff, trying to make myself belch and everything, and I was sweating, and I couldn't understand it. So when the next morning I went to the doctor, I said I can't do this because I sat up all night long. And when I got to the doctor, she checked me out, and next thing I know, I was on my way to the hospital. And when I got to the ER, they hooked me up, and they said, after they got me stable, they say you do know you was having a heart attack and you was on the verge of having a stroke. And
Mm.
that's when I said, you know what, enough is enough. I'm not working anymore, and I'm gonna relax and start enjoying life. And that's why when you hear me say I have less years in front of me than I do behind me, I'm taking enjoying those less years because I know
Hmm.
I'm not gonna make it to 64 years, 64 more years. So I want to enjoy the years that God is giving me for the future.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I come over to this channel because I know all y'all crazies on here going to have me laughing, especially Vaughn.
Ah,
What?
Vaughn going to
Yeah.
have you laughing because she's going to come with some crazy question or some crazy
What?
answer that's going to have you laughing.
And make it so bad, I couldn't even be serious tonight because SBK, look, SBK do not play about no integrity. Oh my gosh. This is like the second time I have seen, like, and I'm gonna be honest, I rarely see you be real serious, SBK. Like, but I've noticed when it comes to holding a man who takes advantage of people accountable, you're serious about that. Like, cause remember we was talking about Dr. Umar, and I was trolling then, okay? But I was serious tonight, and he's like, "Oh, look at Von trolling." I'm like, "I'm actually being serious." I'm like, "Oh, he don't like that." And, you in leadership, and what you do in private matters, and you need to be a man of your word. I'm like, "Oh, buddy, I don't know." Okay, but look, okay. Don't play with SBK. If you gonna be in leadership, be about the right.
Well,
Exactly.
he's been a manager tonight. He's not drinking, and we're not at the bar, so this is serious.
Like, he don't play about none of that. Like, no,
this is
you
what
need
the
to do
people
what's
get at.
right.
Hey, bud, this is the SBK that they get at the job, child.
At the JOB.
If I
Okay.
ain't learned nothing about SBK, if you say you standing on business and you get caught slipping, he is on you like flies on poop. Okay, like
She said
Especially if you're
flies
at the
on
church
poop.
house. Okay.
yeah, especially if you're in a church house, sis. He ain't going. He ain't for none of
Yeah, yeah. For the
that.
church house, this shenanigans.
Not at all. He said he
Hey,
gonna throw. He
don't
said
ask.
he said he ain't even gonna give you a chance to even redeem to repent. He's kicking you out. Period.
Yeah.
Out.
Oh, look,
Y'all
I'm
preachers,
telling you,
wait a minute,
I feel
y'all
like he has picked up.
y'all preachers, let's listen. Don't ask too much money if SBK come to y'all.
Okay, okay,
Y'all
sis, say that again.
gonna be side-eyed, y'all. So y'all take y'all offering up one time and then go on about his business.
And you better be.
And he might pick you up and throw you out the church and be like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna run. Let me show y'all how to run this. Okay, let me show y'all how this gonna go.
Look, and you better come with the word. You better know the word. You come up there and sit in front of him and don't know the word, then you're gonna be in trouble. He really gonna put you out the church. You asking for money
Okay,
and
Miss Foxy.
look, asking for money and don't know the word, or you out.
Y'all ain't read
y'all,
y'all Bible.
he go, hey, but he gonna go to the shed and get that clock to get that long robe he used to wear with the crows.
Hey,
he gonna pull out his robe and his crows.
hey, sis, it's this lady. It's this lady on Facebook. She always say, "And I stand on Bible." That's SBK. I stand
I
on
heard
Bible.
that.
Okay. He was up. Look, y'all. He was up here. He started preaching scripture. I'm like, wait a look at SBK. Up. He's serious. He's serious about this. He's serious.
Eyes got all booked. Started sweating
He sure did, sis.
on his temple. He started sweating on his temple.
Vaughn, these
Asked the baby to
jokers ain't
bring
right.
him. Asked the baby to
They
bring
not
him a
right, Vaughn.
handkerchief to wipe his forehead off.
Oh, Lord.
That's not Christian like Vaughn. I'm like, oh snap. Okay, SBK. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We gonna call it, y'all. We gonna call it. My back can't take no more.
Oh.
And yeah, I hurt my back. So
How you hurt your back exercising?
Yeah, you fell out the bed.
No, I exercise.
You had some satin sheets on.
Yeah.
I always have satin sheets now. I love me some
Hey,
satin
dang,
sheets.
you shouldn't have them satin sheets because you'll fall out now, E.
They keep you cool though. They keep
I
you
know,
cool.
No way. Here go E. You fell
100%
out the
cotton
swing.
sheets do too.
Husband didn't
You fell
grab
out
you
of.
while you were sliding.
Look, you fell out of swing, E.
No. No. I was doing too much at the gym. And then
You
I
picked
got
up too many
scolded by
weights.
that one over there.
You
You
were
picked up
doing
too
I
many
got
look.
weights.
scolded. Wait, that one over there.
Was
There
it
we
the
go.
weights?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were doing too much in the gym, the bedroom gym,
Yeah.
or the SBK gym.
No,
I'm rolling.
the SBK gym, the gym.
I'm rolling.
Gotta get on them weights. I
How
messed
much
up.
was you
What?
trying to lift?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
205.
Too much.
205.
205?
5.
You can't lift 205. You're a woman.
I
I don't.
can.
Yeah.
I
What?
You
thought women
can?
weren't supposed to lift no more than about 75.
What? I lift more than
That
that. Bench press. I lift 100.
Oh.
Bench
you
press.
bench press?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh, you doing too much,
Oh,
ma'am.
You
okay.
do not. Have they
Don't
not?
have
They ain't
several
seen my.
seats.
They ain't seen my
Well,
workout videos.
SBK, how
I'ma
much she
say
supposed to
this.
be lifting, SBK?
I'm gonna
So
say
what-
this.
How much should she be lifting as a woman? She shouldn't lift no more than 75 to 100, shouldn't she?
She left too
Oh
much.
my! I
She-
lift a lot.
I know,
Mm.
but you shouldn't.
Well,
she know what she was doing. She did too much. We already know. Cause we talked about it before.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But
I'm
anyway,
definitely.
but
we are
really though,
supposed to lift weights,
how much women supposed to lift though?
Well, I mean, it just depends on you.
Right.
Sis is strong though.
Yeah.
I said what I said, but it's a matter of what I was. Y'all didn't catch it, but at the beginning of the show, it's a matter of your head thinking that
Yeah.
that your body, you can take your body places, that your body's not ready to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she has goals, but and she wants her body to be a certain way, but she's not taking the necessary steps to get there. You know what I'm saying? So
and I got admonished.
Exactly. You have to, you have to work your way up to a certain thing. You know what I mean?
See, look, y'all don't understand her. You don't understand her madness. She's trying to be ready for her man when she get home, so she can handle her man the right way.
But Miss Foxy, that's just like this. What we're talking about, and somebody in the chat, they both did the same damn thing. You know what I mean? They lift stuff or whatever, and then all of a sudden you complain about back issues, about your leg issues, and all that. Whenever if you would have listened, you know what I mean, and take things step by step, then you wouldn't be hurting.
Right. Because now she gonna be with a man at this point. Because now she gonna need some.
Who say what?
Some pills.
Well, I was gonna say he can put some icy hot on her, sis. He can put some icy hot,
I didn't say all that
heating
now.
pads but let me say this though, E. I'm glad. Okay, I followed my first mind to ask you, okay, for weight training advice because I like your body. Okay, I just want because I see a lot of women on social media who do work out, but I don't like how because with us being black, and me being dark, I don't want to be the dark strong chick. Okay, I'm just telling y'all I'm one of my insecurities. Okay, but it was like
I ever heard in my life.
Oh, SBK. Okay, it's not cool for a woman to walk around looking like you. Okay, now that's just my opinion. Okay, mine and mine only. Okay,
you ain't gonna never get to this size unless you own something.
In the gym, ain't gonna light you up. Is you thinking you gonna get light at the gym or something?
No, sis. I just don't want to have broad shoulders and look all tough. I want to look feminine like E. And these celebrities ain't gonna give us weight trip tips, not for real. So it was like, won't you ask the weight training, superstar that on YouTube? That's me.
Superstar.
Okay. Joe told me to eat beans. SBK, SBK just tell me to cook, period. Okay. This is helping me cook. All right. I'm utilizing my friends on YouTube. Okay.
Michelle Obama dark and she got in shape, so she don't look like
sis, why?
You took me out. You took me out, Bombs, with the dark complexion.
With the darkness. I know.
No, y'all, because they come at us crazy. They be like, because they do, sis. I'm tall. And they be like, she tall. She dark and dooley. It's like,
how tall are you?
And I'm 5'7". Okay, I'm taller. No, I'm taller than the average woman, which is 5'6". Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay. You short to me.
Yeah.
Still fun size.
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Whatever, SBK. Okay.
Tell that to that picture that her husband look like he's scared.
For real. That's what I'm about to say.
I'm still stuck on this darkness. That's what I can't get out of my mind. I'm dark.
What?
Do with anything.
Well,
right.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that out of it. Okay, for y'all. But I know what I'm thinking because I do. Well, I used to turn on my camera and do. I don't know if y'all saw my Barbie video, but I want to do stuff like that because I buy stuff all the time. But it's like I just want to look right, for the people. You know what I'm saying? For my own, peace of mind. But I don't want to be like, man, she's strong as hell. Man, look at her. No, well, I don't want that.
I'm gonna just throw this out there. God got woolly hair and brass feet, so you do the math.
That part. Look, that part.
He's like polished brass.
You're not gonna get super muscular though. You would have to be on some. Yeah, you have to be on some roids to do all that.
Yeah, you ain't
okay.
Yeah,
a lot of look like men that got chiseled and they losing their face and they got all that buff and they are on roids. They are on some other things.
Yeah.
And you gotta be doing it for years and lifting weights, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
You
If
ain't
they
gonna look like
definitely
that,
stuffing
Bob.
themselves up with other things.
I,
Well,
I, I, and when I was her age, I used to go to the gym, and I had both gyms. I enjoyed both gyms.
well, when you reach your 21 days, Vaughn, then that's when you need to talk to us about getting too buff and too dark and all of that, okay? But for right
Okay, I
now,
got you, sis. I got
yeah,
you.
yeah. So after you hit that 21-day mark, then I'll start giving you some suggestions or something and try to help you out
Okay.
with your color and things.
I can't stand you.
Lord have
I
mercy.
can't stand you. Okay.
Lord have
Oh,
mercy.
y'all funny.
We're gonna have, we're gonna before we end this, we're gonna have to do just get towards the
Another
end of the
one.
month.
Yep.
We have to do maybe a couple of them since we talk about all this.
Yep. Our what did we talk about? Like we talked about supplements and working out. We talked about being healthy and
Yeah,
what to do.
yeah,
So definitely we can do another one.
yep.
SBK, we got to do another political show. Trump talking about he finna do a third term. I can't take that.
Well, that's Steve Bannon talk. Steve Bannon.
Child.
Yes, Steve Bannon it said it.
Yeah,
Yes.
Steve Bannon talk. I was thinking about going live Wednesday. We talk about it.
Oh.
Alice, you still in the chat? You unless Alice,
Woo!
Alice, you want to be ready to do that Saturday, Wednesday? We can talk about it. Y'all bring your homework,
Said bring your homework.
and then
Well, we
so
we
I'ma
we,
be
we we're gonna
ready.
be on. We're gonna be. I don't know if she's gonna be ready or not because we're going on waiting to exhale Wednesday. So we'll
oh
see if we can.
Oh.
Yeah, but
but
we're
you're
doing
going.
ours early in the
Wait a
daytime.
minute.
Yeah,
Wait a
y'all
minute.
do yours early
Wait a
anyway.
minute. Wait a minute. I said what I said. You sure you doing it on Wednesday? Cause somebody had been in
OTR. Yeah, I don't
yeah,
know. I don't
you
know about
know.
my other political show too. So
I was gonna ask what happened to OTR on the
it's
record.
coming back. We bringing it back. We bringing it back.
Okay,
We just
I
okay.
looking
loved
right now.
OTR. I
Yep.
did.
I was
We're bringing
watching
it
that.
back. And
Mhm.
so I don't know. We haven't picked a day of what day we're gonna go live or what have you. But yeah, we trying to get that done lunch next week or sometime this weekend too. So
I
Yeah,
said
cause
what I said. Like us, we be booked and busy.
I'll be
yeah.
Multiple
booked and
shows.
busy. That's
Oh
right,
yeah,
baby.
she
Booked
definitely
and
be booked and
busy.
busy.
Okay.
Friday
Booked
night
and
and
busy.
Saturday nights, I tell everybody, look, I'm not going to no clubs. I'm not going to no out to eat after 9 o'clock. So y'all can you better schedule for 9 o'clock. Cause 9 o'clock on Friday night and Saturday night, I'm gonna be at the bar and on Saturday night, and I'm gonna be at the SBK club on Friday night. So,
He
so
said the
I'm letting you
SBK.
know.
This tap in. This ain't SBK Club. This tap in.
This tap in.
Oh,
This
oh,
jump in.
Child.
okay. I be at the Tap In Club on Friday night, and I be at the bar on Saturday night.
Yeah, he a businessman and all that, but he ain't running everything, Foxy. Okay, so he
My
do
my bad.
he do have business partners that he runs shows with. Okay,
Okay, so no, so now I'm gonna make sure everybody know on Friday night is Tap In night. I'm at that club, and on Saturday night I'm at the bar club. Okay,
There,
so
there you go.
but that's because I'll get with you when we figure out what we're gonna do with OTR. We'll let you know if we can do Wednesday or not.
All right, all
All
right.
right.
That'll work.
Thank y'all for letting us on the panel. It's been a great night.
as always,
Always.
Always, yeah.
Always.
This was
and I
one of my
really,
favorite subjects tonight. The preachers. I love that kind of stuff. So it's all good.
We had a feeling, but we didn't know it was gonna go the whole. We had two other subjects. We just gonna
Oh,
what,
you
put that
did?
what
on
was the
pause.
other subjects?
Ooh.
Save them for next time.
Save them for next week. Then
We're saving
that's
for
how.
next
Yeah.
week.
Save them for
Cause I
next
know,
Ooh.
week.
Yeah.
cause I know y'all gonna like the other ones.
Yes. Yes.
Is there anything
But
dealing
yeah,
with
I like
sex?
conversations like
Yes,
this. I
yes.
do.
Oh yeah, we got to table that for next week because I got to get in my sex.
Child.
Oh Lord.
What a minute, hold up.
Miss Foxy,
I tuned,
how many
hold up.
aprons
I
you got?
tuned out. I tuned
Huh?
out. Are y'all
Well,
talking about we're gonna talk about Cooterville next week?
No.
What did y'all say? I tuned out for a second.
Vaughn, what you say? How many what
I said, how many aprons you got?
aprons? I got 3. I got the
3.
Redskins apron. I got the Welcome Home apron, and I got a Home Sweet Home. And wait a minute, I got 4. I got my pinky, my see-through pinky one. Okay, 4.
You got
All
a
right, it's
seat for
time for
me,
me to
lady?
exit stage now. You guys have a great night. Thank y'all for
Wait,
letting me on the panel.
you see what Jen J said? She said tap in gonna turn into tap back.
Girl, tap back. Back it on up now. Okay.
Lord. Look, okay.
Oh my
So,
God.
all right, y'all. All
Oh
right,
my
y'all.
God. So,
Watch this.
oh
Y'all,
my God, she actually bounced.
she
She bounced out. She like, I'm gone. She is not lying.
look, okay,
Look,
I just
Anybody else
wanted to
got
know
a
how many.
show? Foxy,
huh?
you got a show. Vons, you got a show that y'all want to talk about that's gonna premiere this week?
No, because I'm still
Uh-uh.
I'm still in North Carolina. So when I go back to DC, then I start
Okay.
back going live. But while I'm here,
Oh,
I'm still in North Carolina because we did a balloon release today. So
Okay.
so that's why I'm
okay.
on tonight, trying to have fun because I need to get my mind off it today. So
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
I
We'll be
know I coming
waiting.
Um,
on here. I know I have fun.
yeah. At
Thank
first
you.
I
Thank
said
you.
no, but I might. I've been really wanting to. Do y'all know who Peach McIntyre is?
Yep.
Who?
Peach McIntyre, Miss
Uh-uh.
Peach
Foxy.
McIntyre.
Um, I've been wanting to do commentary on her and
Uh-oh.
this girl going back and forth
Peach
about
McIntyre.
hugging the children. And I think it's funny, okay, it's comical, but it's a serious topic. It's really a serious topic. And a lot of people don't like Peach. You know, I kind of tune into her every now and then because there do be a whole lot going on that I just think is unnecessary when you got that much money. I guess you can say sometimes I do be a little like, girl, if I had that money, I wouldn't be going through. But I think it's an important topic. And when I was listening to it, I hug my kids, I tell them I love them. But it kind of sparked, my interest in what I can do better as a mother. So I want to do it, for the comical stuff, but it's a serious, conversation when it comes about, to mothering. And
Okay.
getting ahead, try not trying to be controlling, because and just make your life perfect, but what can you do better as a mother now so you won't regret it later? you know you know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Um, uh, um, E.
Yes. Yes.
When are you doing the? What night is it? Tonight or tomorrow night when y'all doing the menopause?
Disrupt and discuss. We do it on Thursdays.
Oh, Thursdays. Okay,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
okay, okay. Because now you're talking up my alley with the menopause thing.
Yeah, we did three episodes.
I got to go back and look at them. I got to go back and look at them.
I'll
Yeah.
be I'll be
He be
taking my
taking
notes.
notes.
I'll be taking my notes.
He take notes.
He
I
gonna
do.
have to, cause if he ever settle down with a woman, she's gonna go through it, and he's gonna have to deal with it,
Yep.
and he needs to know what he needs, what to expect.
Yes, he do.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And a lot of
Absolutely.
men don't take that time out, and I have to commend SBK for that. A lot of men don't take that time out and get angry with the woman because of what they're going through, and not because they don't take time out to understand it or try to understand it. So that's why I'm glad SBK take notes, and so when he does settle down and that time comes, he'll be able to understand his woman when she goes through that and be there to comfort her.
Yep. He said
Yes.
SBK just asked you.
Hey, real got his he got his opinions.
Stop it. Stop it. Miss
real is
yeah,
Google, but
Real is Google and
Miss Wanda, we don't do lives. It's pre-recorded. Pre-recorded, but yes, on Thursdays. Thursday, we got what? Me, Disrupt and Discuss, Joe, and then Miss Alice, right?
Yep.
yeah,
Thursdays is
uh-huh.
locked and loaded.
Wait,
I
I
gotta
got a
Thursdays
go
locked and
question.
back,
loaded.
look at y'all series on it, and see where
Yes.
y'all at. And Vaughn, when you
Y'all,
gonna
can
go
I
back
ask
to
this?
the Bible?
Huh?
When you
Uh,
huh?
uh.
Uh,
Wait. I'm gonna answer that. But first, ENSPK, can I ask Miss Wanda a question? It's about YouTube, okay? Ask the question. Okay, Miss Wanda, when is y'all coming back live? We like the you and Brandy show. I've been meaning to ask you that, but I be forgetting. Okay, so Miss Foxy, I don't know. Some days I don't know. I will say I read Proverbs, in my own time. Um Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm not really into it like that no more. So my mother told me when you are doing evangelism or preaching or teaching in front of people, you have to be covered, by your pastor or whatever. And since she told me that, this other lady kind of came behind her and confirmed it, and it's just like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really I'm not a preacher, y'all. I'm not a minister. I'm none of that. I'm just Vaughn. And I don't want the public to look at me like, but she be doing proverbs, but be over at the bar talking about sex. I don't want that. Okay. So y'all get what I'm saying? I look at it like, we gonna let Miss Alice do that, okay, and Miss Wanda, but Vaughn gonna do her thing. Y'all feel me? Okay. And Joe, we gonna let y'all do that, okay, but not Vaughn. All right. Because I'm just not.
We just had this conversation. Did we just have this conversation?
Yep.
What? Like no, I'm no, no, because then SBK, it's gonna be like Vaughn, you an example and you a leader and you gotta be all like this. I'm not finna do all that, and I'm just keeping it real. Okay,
I'm gonna say
what do
this
they
here.
say?
I'm gonna say this here.
What? What?
The Lord knows that we have needs, and that is you're a married woman, you're young and full of beans. So that means that you got natural feelings and you got natural needs, and you are just vocal about your wants and needs and desires. There's
As a
nothing wrong with
married woman,
as a married woman. There's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
that is with her
Yeah.
husband.
And you
And
can
I
have Bible study. You don't have to be ordained
You
or
don't.
licensed to have Bible study.
No, you don't.
and
Don't let
if
them
you
people talk you out your ministry.
and let
Thank
me
you.
say this. And let me say this here. The
Y'all not
Bible says,
listening.
oh, wait. The
I'm
Bible
listening.
says, the Bible says, "Go ye therefore and preach." What does the word preach means? The word preach means good news. You're sharing good news. So that means
Exactly.
everybody is a preacher if you're presenting good news. What is the good news? Good news is the gospel. What is the
That's right.
gospel? The gospel is the death, burial, and resurrection of
That should,
Christ.
That's
yep.
right.
And you
That's
are
right.
you are telling people about the gospel. You are preaching, sharing the good news about the gospel. So that means that you are a preacher. That doesn't mean that you're pastoring or you're an elder. That just means you are sharing the good news. So you don't need anybody to ordain you to share the good news, to
Yep.
preach or to proclaim the gospel of Christ.
Right.
Yep.
And you reaching out to the people from where they are. And there's a lot of people that look forward to that. I was looking forward to that. You never know who you might bring to Christ just for your little bit of Bible study.
So, like Jen J
Right.
says right here, who you are today is enough, Vaughn.
Say that.
So, if you were not yourself, you would not be Vaughn. So, Vaughn talks about sex. SBK talks about sex. And is SBK going to pull out his, you know what, to go go play around? No, because I've made it very
Right.
clear. I made it very clear that I am celibate. But
Right.
do I love women? You damn right. I love me some women. Do I love looking at some women? You damn right. I love looking at some women. Do I talk about the hunchy Jen J? Absolutely.
Yep.
Right.
Talk about the hunchy.
Right.
I love listening to Miss Roxy talk about she can still uh, have waterfalls down yonder.
Y'all are
Okay.
crazy.
And
But
Hey,
yeah.
I appreciate the fact that you respect and love your elders, but sometimes they tell you some things that aren't necessarily in the Bible.
Right.
And that's why they say study to show thyself approved.
Amen. Amen.
Right.
So you
Right.
gotta,
I hear y'all. I hear y'all. But if that's
it
why
don't say
y'all
that
want to
in the
know why I'm
Bible.
not, yeah, why I'm not doing it, that's why I'm not doing it. It's like, I'll leave that to the people that do right. So, which is, the people that I name.
You are
You know,
doing right, baby.
You
that,
First
are
of
doing
all,
right.
no.
first of
I'm
all,
talking. See, huh? No,
you are.
I'm saying it in a way. Uh, I'm saying it in a way like, cause come on, y'all. I go live and cuss people out. I can't do both, so I chose one. Okay, I chose to, until I'm really, done with a few things, just to not, play with it. I read
Oh,
my proverbs at home. Okay,
okay.
in my at home.
Can I ask you a question,
And
Vaughn?
what? What?
Okay, I want you to think about. I want you to look in the Bible and read up on every one of Jesus' disciples. Want one of them a
Right?
cursor? Want one of them a cursor?
Yeah, they were.
That's
What?
come on, big old Peter.
One
Come
of
Peter.
them,
on, uh,
one of them was a murderer.
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And they still was going out there speaking the word.
He
Okay.
uses the less, the weak to confound the strong.
Mm-hmm. And wait a minute, he was a cusser, one was a murderer, and one cut off the ear, and he still walked with Jesus, and he was not condemned, and he still gave this gospel of Jesus Christ. He still preached the gospel of Jesus Christ. So what makes you better than them?
Right.
Yep.
Yep. I got it. I got y'all. I got y'all.
Just don't let people talk you out your ministry.
Hey,
Okay?
hey, Bonds.
Okay. Huh?
Sinners have soul too.
Hey, so I always
SDK, you funny.
look. I always tell people, okay, now everyone in the Bible was saved. They didn't. Jesus didn't call not one of those disciples that was already saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost.
Wait,
Yep.
wasn't that from The Color Purple when
Yes.
she talked to her daddy?
Yep. Uh huh.
Sinners got a soul too, daddy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I hear y'all. I hear y'all. But that's the reason. So
And we
I'm gonna do something different
and see
until
we
then.
get and we
Okay.
giving you the word of God, and the word of God said, "Speak your word."
Yep. You just gotta do it.
Speak, my Lord. Speak to
He
Speak,
me.
can use
Lord.
anybody. God
And
can use
Okay, y'all.
anybody.
he can use
I hear
anybody.
y'all.
He can
Anybody.
use anybody, and you never know. Those little sessions you had might have reached out to somebody and brought them closer to God.
True.
See, you were looking, but what did God tell you? Not what everybody else tell you. What did God tell you? And at that moment, God told you to do that, and you was doing it. And you was doing a good job. You was getting stronger with it and better with it. But see, you got to remember, Satan is here to what? What
See,
is Satan?
Steal, steal, and
kill.
Kill,
destroy.
kill, and destroy.
And he
Yeah.
destroyed your vision at that moment.
That's my favorite scripture. But Jesus came that we have what? Life abundantly. That Zoe life.
Right.
9, 10, 10.
Hmm.
So, like he said,
Okay, E.
so
Zoe.
so when you just meditate on that and talk to God about it,
Hmm.
and see if he decides that he needs for you to come back. Cause you was doing a good job. You saw that I was coming over here to support you.
Yeah, you were. I remember. It was nice. It was nice.
Yes, and I
Okay,
enjoyed
cool.
it. I really enjoyed it, and I liked it. And also, it calmed you down.
Now that's a fact.
It
That
calmed
is
you
a fact.
down. It calmed you down, and you wasn't as aggressive as you are now. We got to remember, Satan has a way of removing God out of the picture so he can get you back the way you were.
And he will use people in the church
Yep,
to say certain things to get you out of yourself. So
yep.
just be careful.
So that's why I said
Yeah.
go back to doing that, because if you go back to doing that, I got your back. I got your support.
Hmm. I'm gonna say
I,
this though. It's fine. Jen J, I'm gonna break up with you. Okay. I love you, Jen J, but me and you gonna break. Y'all, she in the chat like
He
she.
said, she
She like
ugly.
Vaughn. She like Vaughn just
Look
waiting
at
to be
her
perfect.
Franklin.
Jen J,
Okay?
stop telling on me. Jen J, stop telling on me.
You ain't no perfect. Ain't no. The only person walked here perfect was Jesus. That's it.
Amen.
That's
Amen.
it.
He was the only one that was perfect. And I always sit back and say, what make you better than him?
Hmm.
Even I watched the Proverbs. So come on now, bring it
See?
on back.
See? See?
Lord. Okay,
See,
y'all. I hear
Vaughn?
y'all. Okay. I'm going to meditate on this. Okay.
Meditate.
No, don't
Meditate on
meditate.
this
Pray on it.
all day and night.
Look, don't
Okay.
meditate. Pray on it. Pray on it.
Okay. Pray on it.
Thank
Okay.
you.
I'll pray on it.
All right, I'll
All
leave
right.
you alone now. I ain't gonna bother you no more.
All right. Well, what you got, SBK? You opening the bar tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna open a bar tomorrow. We're gonna talk about.
Yay!
Y'all come on in at the bar tomorrow. Bonds, I expect you to come on in.
Oh, we
Yeah,
going to have fun. Okay. Because,
let's talk.
what, no, it wasn't last weekend. You cheated us out a couple bars. Okay. I ain't forgot. I think I counted. I think it's been about 3. Okay. So
Oh,
you got
that.
some making up to
Oh,
do.
that. You got some making up to do.
I made up. I made a. I missed one Saturday and I made it up on a Wednesday. Remember?
Oh, yeah, yeah. We had fun that Wednesday.
Yeah,
That
we
was like
did.
out
We
of
did.
nowhere. Yeah.
So,
See?
but yeah, that's what we're doing. We're opening it up.
Vaughn, you gonna do another late night?
I'm chilling out. I'm chilling
You
out.
can't
I
trust
really
nothing
don't
Vaughn
feel.
say. She
I
said, I'm chilling,
look.
and next thing you know, she on here.
Look,
I
Okay.
really don't
I
feel
said I
good.
wasn't gonna be on here. Okay.
E,
But
you
Next thing,
right. You right. Because one
okay.
time I woke up and went to the bathroom. I said,
And
"Oh
she
shit!
was
I
on.
ain't shut my computer down." I went to go shut my computer down. Who I see? Vaughn.
Vaughn. Okay. I
three
don't
in the
pay attention
morning,
to
three,
nothing she
four in the
say.
morning, my time.
I look at
I
her
really
seeing
don't
such and
feel
such and
good,
say
so
she was
I'm chilling.
live. 3 just live ended 3 hours ago. I said, well, damn, that was 5 in the morning my time.
Exactly. Exactly. E.
What
I
is
said. I didn't even shut my computer down. I thought I had shut it down. I had fell asleep on my computer. And I went to go in there to shut my computer down. All of a sudden I see Vaughn live. Vaughn
Vaughn
reality
live?
live.
Okay. I'll be like, what in the helly? What the heliante is this?
And so I said, I'm going to click on it. And I said, no, sure, you click on it. You're going to be into it with her. And you're going to put your headset on. And you ain't going back to sleep. No, I'm not going to look at it. Click on out.
I'm rolling. What you say? You got to get your 8 hours, huh?
Man, I got you. I
Girl, I
got
got
you.
to have my beauty sleep. I never know when I might meet Mr. Right.
Oh, there
Hey,
she
I ain't
goes.
mad at you about that. Okay.
we 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 gonna get up out of here. So bar tomorrow, Bond maybe sometime within the AM we may see her somewhere somehow
In the shadows.
in the shadow. Foxy when she get back from North Carolina.
Yes,
North
when you get,
Carolina.
yeah, I got some things planned in mind when
All
I
right.
get back.
All right now. All right.
I know that's right, girl. You
Okay.
just
Oh,
move
Lordy.
on.
And you'll see us D&D on Thursday. Next Thursday. We
Okay.
have something else in the holster. We didn't put the bow on the menopause, so we gonna come with something else.
Okay. And I will be watching, but I got to go back and see the other 2 series. I missed the 3 series.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Let us know how you feel about it. I
I
really want to
sure.
know.
I will. I will. I will. I try to support y'all.
Yeah, because we feel if we miss something, especially on that, we might just, do a live and have the women come up and kind of talk about it generationally.
Yeah, 'cause my generation, oh boy, what I went through with my menopause is still going through with my menopause. It might not be, y'all might not have touched. So let me see if y'all touched it.
Okay. Well, let us know. Let us know, y'all. Please.
Woo! Because I done gone through 11 years of it.
Woo!
Yes. Yes, y'all do. No, wait a minute. Been more than that. I went through it from 2005. This is 25. 20 years.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. Yeah, because I had a early hysterectomy.
Okay.
So, of course, it came in early.
Yeah. Yeah. It came in like a flood.
Girl, girl. The flashes was the worst part. The flashes was the worst part. I could just be standing there talking to you and get hot. I'm like, oh my God. I would drink. I used to keep cold water, so now I sleep and I make sure I have a fan on at all times. So I put my foot out so I could cool my body back down, and then I'll put my foot back in.
That's right. Yep. Definitely. Okay. Yes. Check out the 3 episodes and let me know what you thought about what we said.
Okay, and
For
I'll let
sure.
you know what y'all missed.
Yes. Please. Please. Please.
After 20 years of this shit, then I'll let you know.
Uh, all right.
And then when I get to heaven, I'm gonna talk to Eve. Me and her gonna have a one-on-one.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go.
Lord. I'm going to see y'all later.
All right,
right.
I
I
love
love you, E, SBK, Miss Foxy. Everybody in the chat, y'all have a great night, okay?
you
And
know
I'll see
Yes.
as I
y'all tomorrow at the
look
bar.
as always. I love you all, always in my heart and in my soul. SBK, love you, love y'all.
Love
See
you
you
too.
tomorrow night.
All
All
right.
right.
All right, y'all. We finna
Bye.
wrap this up. Bye. We finna wrap this up. See y'all at the bar tomorrow night. Thank you everyone for uh joining in on the conversation. Me and brother definitely appreciate it. It has been a blast. The chat was on fire as always, as always. And we will see you in the next one. Brother, do you have anything else you want to say?
Thank y'all. That's all. We love y'all. See y'all tomorrow
Yes.
night.
All right. And we
Are gone.
gone.